Alright. Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Had a comfy little nap earlier. Still got the yawns apparently. But, yeah. Ready for some more Honkai Star Rail tonight with the 2.4 update. So, yeah. Gonna go boot up real quick and continue where we left off with the story. Oh, I was doing some Star Rail off stream earlier and finally got around to clearing like the V6 difficulty in Divergent Universe. Holy shit, is it so annoying. Like, oh my god, you really need like obscene levels of luck to get the build or to get any high scaling build going. It is, oh my god. Like, high difficulty, like, simulator or Divergent Universe stuff, not fun. Like, I Omega lucked out when I got the Robe of Beauty to get extra scaling with, what was it? To get extra scaling with fragments, and I got some other curios to kind of help with that. But before that, oh my god. It was a slog to get through the fight because, like, the enemies react get their turns back so quickly. It's like, good freaking luck, honestly. It is really annoying. But yeah. Well, I finally got the V6 here. Also, got the, what was it? Also got the cute little Herda phone icon here. So, apocalyptic shadow reset for tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna reset, but because I don't have a break team or a good super break team right now, I really can't do it. Or at least, like, maybe I could, but I'd be stretched really thin with trying to find a good team comp that can really, like, fully 3-star difficulty 3 and maybe 2-star difficulty 4. But as far as it stands, I barely got away with trying to do difficulty, what was it? With difficulty, or sorry, I barely got away with trying to 2-star difficulty 3. So knowing how am I going to be able to clear difficulty 4 because they really make them fast. Like, holy crap. But, yeah. Like, what was it? Definitely not gonna be able to get 9 out of 12 for this. Like, maybe there is like a comp out there that can do it, but I'm not willing to burn enough time to try to figure that out. Like, I tried during the whole period that this was out. I'm like, I really don't know what to go for, honestly. But I'm sure there are people who've done like 4-star runs or some other stuff like that. Although sometimes in those showcases, people end up using like what 5-star light cones or some other stuff. But I don't know, or at least like the gacha limited ones. So it's kind of like really stretching the 4-star run quite a bit. Although I'm just kind of speaking generics, but I never actually looked those up, but I've heard people might actually do that. It's like, oh yeah, 4 stars. I was like, how do you get them to that point? As it looks at their setup, I'm like, well, they're like, the characters are 4 stars, alright. The follow-up after reset should be follow-up attack should be favorable for me. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Because of the whole Yunli thing. And pretty much sorry. God, even if I take a nap. But like, usually with how or not usually, sorry. With how my roster's set up, it's more geared up for follow-up attacks or dots with like Kafka and stuff like that. But I don't really have a team that can really do either, you know, super straight up Unga Bunga damage, or Super Break with like Firefly or whoever else that's out that can be really good for Super Break. I mean, technically March good for Super Break, but we kind of have to catch up with the story first before I can get her. But I don't think I can get her, and then in a short amount of time, you know, after we're done, get all of her Eidolons through whatever quest or mini event that I have to do, and then get her traces going, and then bum rush my way to like maybe getting 9 or 10 out of 12 for this. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna like stress myself out over that. But I mean, I could have a Super Break build, but I don't really have the gear that's really good for that. Because at most, I just have the Musketeer set, and I don't even have a proper orb for March. I mean, I kind of want to get a resin for the arena set, because I'm not sure about my RNG. Although technically, reset is next reset for me. So then, or the weekly reset. So I could do my Divergent Universe run, and then get my immersive fires to then kind of run it through. What was it? Probably run it against the deer again, and maybe try to see if I can luck sack an imaginary. What was it? An imaginary damage set right here, or orb right here. But very low chance, given it has to chance between one of the 4 drops, whether it be like the orb or rope of the broken keel or the orb or rope of this. So I'm rolling like, assuming the weights are split evenly here, like it's probably just like a 1 in 4 chance, and then within that 1 in 4 chance, it's like a 10% chance for imaginary attack specifically. So then that'd be like a 2.5% chance of actually, you know, of rolling the arena set, and then rolling the orb, and then the orb rolling imaginary. And I'm just like, huh. And I'm pretty sure I haven't thrown away any good orbs that are arena set, because I would have kept them even on the theoretical that I could have gotten like Cooler Daniel, because Dan Heng Imbibitor Lune definitely would have used this. So no in hell would I toss one out. Especially in Star Rail, where we've already went through the whole thing of like, oh, you never know when you're gonna need something. So you always gotta lock it just in case. Although a lot of these are gonna be very unusable, but no reason to really throw them out. I mean, technically, like as a filler, March could use an attack percent one instead of imaginary, but I really don't want to like invest the points into this, or the fodder going into this. But you know what? I'm curious anyways. Actually, how much do we got here? Quantum, fire, physical, lightning, attack, ice. I mean, this would be decent for... Actually, wouldn't this be, like, really decent for Jingliu if I ever had her? Barring the fact that this is a flat attack. Like, this rolled, like, actual attack percent. Or even just crit, because, like, Jingliu would just want the clean 50% chance, because her enhanced state is, like, plus 50 on crit rate on top of it. Well, I mean, I don't know. But I just let the mystery stay here, so I don't, like, scrap it the moment I roll flat defense or something like that. But you know what? Maybe I'll humor RNG just once. What's the 4th substat? Okay, fuck this game. My standards for good equipment are very strict. I'm not gonna waste my time if I'm gonna have to deal with that. Unless I'm coping really, really hard. But it's not. Okay. They just switch back though. Oh, we get to view the cutscene again? Okay. Ah, you know what, that's convenient.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Okay, where are my snacks? Oh, goes up here. Actually, is there anything that just straight up increases attack only? Well, barring the RNG here. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. Where are there any? Seems like attack, but yeah, maybe just had to go with it. Hold up. Speed, but reduces damage. Nah, that one's RNG. 20% extra damage. Randomly apply one of these buffs. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, the Penacony food is so trolly. It's all RNG buffs. Wait, the allied character with the highest current attack deals more damage, but has a their likelihood of getting attack increases greatly. Oh, that's actually pretty. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty crazy good for like Clara Yinli or whatever. Huh. Well then. Dude, can I walk around this? Is there anything? Oh, it's a chest right over there.
Make a wish.
You look at Mose, who shakes his head lightly at you. Guess this isn't really the time for jokes. Perhaps the stifling and somber mood of the shackling prison has gotten to him. That's why he's neither up for chatting nor humoring you. But
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Towering spirits with gruesome appearances glare menacingly at you, as if wanting you to proceed with caution. Their gazes converge at a pitch-black void, and you wonder what it's for. Wait. Oh, forward, corner, that side. Okay. Hey, Lugu. Beastarish. Yeah, I heard. And also, NP8. Apparently it was trending on JP Twitter that needing NP8 is a thing, and I'm like, oh god. But yeah, guess we know who we're saving for. The NP8 thing only bothers whales, but they're the ones that might force them to change. Yeah, I know it's like whale territory, but also makes it more of a pain in the ass for anyone else that saves for a while, hoping to get like some extra copies in general. Like maybe not like NP5 or 8 or anything absurd, because like how I was saving for NP3 Ibuki and everything. But then like with the extra appends and no extra servant coin sources to unlock for them, as far as I know, that's pretty bad, even for casual players. Like, we might dismiss it as just whale, like bullshit, like bar ceiling raising for whales, but for other users like us who might save for a long time, this is kind of like a slap in the face still. You for one never spend any servant coins? Wow. But like the times that you do, you know, like whether it be the magical energy thing just for like optimal looping rotation purposes or whatever, and then maybe like I don't know, whatever else. And now we just have like another sink with no way of getting them normally. I'm like, we should be able to get something normally. It shouldn't be just gated off and then just disregarded by the vast majority of the player base. They should at least let you reset the appends. Yeah, that too. Like, they should at least let you reset them and then reapply them, maybe at some kind of minor cost or some shit, because, I don't know, maybe some arbitrary means or something. But like, yeah, it would be nice so that, like, now that the new stuff's out, we don't feel screwed out of it from... It's kind of like the Grand Blue, blue paper or lapis merit situation. Because, like, you know how in Grand Blue we need the blue papers for, like, the Eternal Transcendence and all that stuff, or what have you, and everyone just spent it and used it right away for the vets who already have more than they know what to do with? But now, but then when they included the Dark Opus Transcendence, now they require it, and all the veteran players are like, wait, so we get punished for, like, using up all the limited stuff now because we never knew? It's like, what the fuck, side games? So it's kind of the same situation with the servant coins, like, yo, we used up all of our servant coins because we thought that was, at most, that was there, and now this is, like, just shown here with no new adequate source of coins, and now we just had to get even more copies, which is super scummy. Like, if it's like, let's say you're doing like I don't know, just have it like event stuff, or have like a farming node for it, so you can get like, even if it's like a stupidly small amount, like at least it's a way to farm. It's like some universal thing of servant coins to then at least like progress something. I don't know. The blue merits after your sunstone incident, learn not to spend anything after. Yeah, like that's kind of like the thing with this, like the new appends and servant coin thing with FGO. Like,
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
but yeah, like there really just should be like an accessible, even if it's like a tedious way of farming for the whole player base. And if, you know, the whales want to skip it by pulling absurd level of copies, then, you know, just let them. But when you don't implement both and just go, oh, you just need dupes only, it's like, what about any other way? Nope. I'm just like, oh, come on.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule.
Oh. So wait, some redditors said the director apparently said something about universal coins and they never did some years ago. You didn't check though? Yeah, I didn't check either. But yeah, I saw some similar comments too, and assuming it's true that they said they would have implemented it, well, they should have announced it at the same time. It's like, oh, new appends. It's like, how are we gonna get them? Oh, here's your new way of getting them. And then the whole player base would go from angry to go to cheery. Everyone's like, yeah, we can farm it now. You know, like, it would have been a major win instead of just having this, like, social media outrage of people just bitching about it in wherever public space they can about FGO.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition.
From piss to heck yeah, Summer Erish. And apparently it's a servant-verse, because I'm not sure what happens in the story or whatever, but technically because there are no new beasts within proper human history, technically there could still always be out there in the servant-verse, so they're bringing in servant-verse exceptions to the rule, and I was just like, oh my god, this is so stupid. I just love how they keep making up bullshit to justify like cool releases of like new servers and shit. Yeah, technically it's summer space Erish and it's considered like beast class, and I was like, wait, aren't there no more beasts because of whatever events of the main story? Yeah, but this is the servant-verse. It's a completely different dimension. It's like I'm like, okay.
Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh, so that was this whole angle about like medicine and poison earlier. Playing with fire there.
Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Just having beasted out was a bit of a stretch, giant stretch, but FGO will never stop when they can make money. Yeah, like we got like Kiara, we got Kama, we got like Tiamat now, in arcade and actual FGO. Draco, Nero, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't remember what else off the top of my head. So, whatever dumb reason they can make up, like they'll be there. So yeah, it shouldn't be much of a stretch that we have summer space Erish could go from the servant-verse beast class.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Oh, that's Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Relax.
It's better to make no move.
Actually, I can read your kit like this, right? So let's see. Deals damage to single enemy and adjacent with a high chance of Ashen Roast. Let's see. Sets the number of Ashen stacks on enemy targets to the highest number present on the battlefield. Wait. Sets the number of stacks on enemy targets to the highest numbers. So whoever has the highest stacks, then the ultimate sets it for everyone else. Activates a zone and deals fire damage. While inside the zone, enemy targets receive increased ultimate damage, with a chance of being inflicted with 1 stack of roast when taking action. After attacking, there's a high chance of dealing roast to a target. They'll be considered as burned. So kind of similar to Black Swan's Arcana stacks. It's just an alternate thing of a type of dot. Okay. So your speed is 140. That's a lot of... Wait. Holy shit, that's a lot of attack. Holy shit. 152 effect hit rate. Holy shit. He's an upgrade from Pela for an Acheron team. Yeah, that's what I thought too the moment I saw ultimate damage, and I'm just getting like slapped in the face for not having Acheron. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me.
A little more heat.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be sweet.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
Moon. Thank you for your generosity.
Lacerate.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. Relax.
I'm honored by your presence.
Actually, let's go look at the normal speed for this.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Oh my god, he literally cooks them.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know? Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Cutting the net.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Close the gates. Oh. And she dead.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy.
Oh.
Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
So wait. How many years has...
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
Grace, please.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, will you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
Well then. At the same time, Kirby, Donhung, and Hanyu realize that the situation in the prison is out of control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
A bit late for that, but they don't know yet.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Okay, also I'll go change my team comp real quick. Like, I do want to use March here, but you really do need her, I believe it was the second Eidolon? Yeah, you really need her second Eidolon to have her spam follow-ups to then have Topaz act more often. Because using her E0 before you do the quest or whatever that gets her first 3. And yeah, we only get the first 3 right now. The last 3 we'll have to get during, I'm assuming 2.5 or something like that. Wait, so regen energy at the start of the turn. After using ultimate, crit damage dealt by enhanced basic attack increases by 50%. Oh. Ah. Cool. But yeah, we'll just have Dr. Ratio here.
Harnessing and tempering the instincts of life. You know more of such things than myself.
Also, let me go change this around a bit. There we go. Kind of used to this ordering here.
Sound lingers. Yeah. Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Oh. Okay, so there's nothing else we can grab here. Or is there? Oh, I'm guessing we can operate the bird afterwards. For like some side stuff.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Well, okay. We can't deviate that much. Oh. Oh, that's cool. And bodies everywhere.
The Nether Key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
No me!
Hang in there, sister.
Oh. Wait, hold up real quick. Alright then.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
But first, treasure. Thank you, Numby.
Oh, free stuff.
Oh, free stuff! Meanwhile, everyone's heckin' dead. You can clearly tell that the warden was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for a heroic soul to rest in peace. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruded lower jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the other Borisin corpses. You begin to see why the Borisin could easily infiltrate the lower levels of the shackling prison. They not only shapeshifted into the Cloud Knights, but into Foxians too. Whoever impaled this Borisin from behind probably caught them off guard. It could be a judge or a Yao Qing messenger. Do they have like an investigate thing for everyone? No, not everyone. Guess only like a certain few like within the center. This warden fought to her death, and her weapons nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. Hey Bryce, how you doing? We got a prison break on our hands. These are the remains of a Borisin. Judging from their twisted limbs, it's likely that a massive wolf once had their... that this massive wolf once had their limbs restrained. Man, I'm doing well right now. A little bit tired, but same old, same old. Actually, what happens if can you walk into here? In a suffocating empty darkness, an air of deathly stillness lingered about the gates of the cage that... oh, shit. Gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon it to the marrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet even it had failed to trap the savage beast for long. The corpse in the Cloud Knight's armor catches... The corpse in a Cloud Knight's armor catches your attention. They do not seem to be your average Foxian, for one. This body looks like it underwent drastic shapeshifting. One that failed to conceal the guard's hairs around their neck. So they all had, like, imperfect shapeshifting, like... what was it? Their transformations weren't perfect with the pills that they took, so they had to don, like, full guard uniforms to disguise themselves.
Shui is here.
Thank you, Trailblazer.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
That's fucked.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yao Qing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yao Qing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yao Qing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Huh.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh my god. This reminds me of just having like Figurand in that like little animal like what was it, mascot body or whatever from Soul Hackers 2. Oh my god, how long has it been since we did this kind of puzzle? Oh wait, oh right, this only means that wait. Oh, I'm getting this backwards. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I haven't done these for a while. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
New form's kinda cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
The intermittent in its delivery, the Cyclone provides you with. Oh, come on!
Messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Different? Cyclone flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of Shackling Prison and charges straight into the depths of the shadowy passage. Oh, now it lingers for a while.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Huh. We'll have to come back for that later.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh, shit.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Oh.
It's on me.
market is right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Answer me. 0 points.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
Easy number liquidation!
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
Let the valuation begin! Go Navi!
Your answer. A test. Feel.
Watch your head.
Just focus on the fight.
Merciful Medicus!
All in. Hedge your bets.
Easy Numby! Liquidation!
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
SAS Perkibi.
Actually, it would get wasted if I just kill this guy here.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh wait, hello? Oh my god.
Points.
It will waste, but whatever.
Secret of the saints.
Steady.
Feel.
Watch your head.
0 points.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let the valuation begin. Go Navi!
Some value.
A test.
Project wrapped!
Sound lingers.
Alright, puzzle time.
Hard work pays off.
You learn to know yourself before your enemy.
Existence is unity.
Lacerate.
All in. Sure, I'll play along.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The market is right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
There's more to life.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Feel. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh!
Watch
It's
your
not,
head.
it's not looking good for ratio.
0 points.
Damage sustained.
Feel.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Better cut our losses.
So they're definitely gonna be annoying for whenever the next like MOC comes out.
Go Navi!
Though it might take a while since the new one cycled in a little while ago.
A test. 0 points.
Better cut our losses. The market is on.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Whip it, Drift!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Your answers?
Whoops. I mismanaged that.
No dirty trick. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
Answer me. Fail. I accept, as would any man.
Ooh, this has potential, right? Surely this won't turn out to be a dud. Oh, fuck this game. Okay, you know what? We're going back up.
Sound lingers.
Yeah, we can't do much about the invisible enemies, huh?
For the theater of the mediocre.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Easy, Numby!
The market is on.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Some value, I suppose.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin!
There's more to life.
Answer me. Fail.
Sure, it's on me.
Easy, Numby! Liquidation!
Just as my calculations predicted.
Oh, we only have 4? Oh.
Just a little test.
I didn't even pay attention to how many we could place.
Hard work pays off.
Use the side crane to enter the hidden chamber. Huh. I'll have to look at that later. Also, I want to do a different team right now. And just go do a dot team again.
Make a wish.
Sound lingers.
Let's wait and see.
The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak spoken of by Hanya now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered you're finally here.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
You said that a moment ago, you look better when you're silent. Oh my god.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think?
Kailorum Venti? Nah, I must be imagining things.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We kicked their butts. We trapped them inside this prison. Both we and the intruders get trapped inside. Well, easier said than done, but we trapped them inside.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
Yeah, figures.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape.
Honestly, was leaning on 3, but I wasn't sure about, like, leaving us with them.
Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I want to make out alive too. I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Does that hurt?
Repay!
Existence is unity.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends!
Stand still. Relax. Every petal...
All will be swept away by the wind.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest!
I'll see you off.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Make a wish!
Sound lingers. Yeah.
How do we deal with this?
Let's wait and see.
Because normally we were supposed to have like, or I forgot what the lore reason was, but we had a way of detecting them, but now we don't because we're not in the Scale Gorge waterscape. Yeah, nah, we just gotta book it.
Does that hurt?
Oh. Oh, don't mind me.
There.
I also forget that you can't initiate battle on invisible enemies even if you have an AoE technique. Really annoying.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin
Logically it
fugitives
should
get
work.
out.
Yeah, cause like, it doesn't matter if they're invisible, like... It's a fucking giant ass, like, lightning AoE from Kafka.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
They're not ghosts not phasing in and out of reality. Yeah, it's just like some special technique that can conceal their visual presence, but not their physical.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Yeah. Well.
Does that hurt?
Repay!
Eternal.
Here we have ghosts.
Ah!
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends!
I'll see you off.
Stand still. Relax.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Not like a cultivation technique that makes you insubstantial is unheard of. Yeah, I don't know. howling noise.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Memories are beneath the water.
Oh, did I not use
an
memories?
endless
Oh, I
abyss.
didn't.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
An elusive foretell.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Oh, that way I waved too for that.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Huh. Arma Correctional Group Recruitment Notice. Will you end your lives here in prison like fettered dogs? No, even fall into the desolate jail, your lives are still full of infinite possibilities. Join the Arma Correctional Group and join me to help the myriad convicts. Become one of us and we promise you you'll be the first to enjoy the group's latest breakthroughs in research. Can imprisonment really be this entertaining, you say? Become a hero amongst our cellmates. Who will be able to get the best stuff? Own the chance to atone for your crimes with Arma. Freedom is within your reach. The position requires proficiency in basic product research and user profile development. What the fuck? No violent crimes, please. We're a peaceful organization. We hope that you have implanted synesthesia, beacon, or higher education, or were convicted of deception and fraud. Bonus points to those convicted of beguilement. Have 3 years or more of work experience and were the mastermind of at least 3 or more criminal activities. No violent crimes, though. Both your sentence and life expectancy had to be at least 200 or more years. We hope you'll work long term with us. What is this? What did I just read?
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Okay. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy.
Repay.
Existence is unity.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Don't mind me just walking on by.
No surprise there.
Cinematic? The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Jiaoqiu can only watch.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Do it. Kill him.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
The old days.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Oh, right. Rule number 4, don't bring up Jingli. Oh, shit. He's invoking. Oh, man.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Aww.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Well, hey, put me in front of an enemy.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Oh. Actually, is it possible for us to try to outrun them? Or are they... Oh. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I don't think we're getting out of this one.
Repay!
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
I'll see you off.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Stand still. The human body is...
Well then.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borson warhead Hule, long confined to the depth of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu. Oh wow, did I really just stop like at the end?
Oh, is that
Wow.
a stain? I like this coat.
Wow, I really did stop at the end. Well, we got like other side stuff to do, and also like the whole thing with March's sword master training stuff. Hey Slovo, how you doing? Let's see. Since you already collected a certain number of Hex passes, we would like to invite you into a feedback questionnaire regarding any questions about the Hex and Nexus remake beta. Your answers will not be revealed to any third party. Have you noticed that you already attained it? Take a guess. You definitely noticed it by now. Have you played Hex and Nexus before? I hold a lifetime membership. What? The Hex and Nexus official site announced that its lifetime Hex Club membership services and other member services were suspended 30 system days ago. Lifetime my ass! Hex and Nexus remastered? Hex and Nexus is designed, produced, and developed by a multicultural team of people. The word remake brings out the diversity presented in our product that accommodates users across the cosmos. Piss ass easy. Do you have any questions or suggestions for the remake? Why make a sequel? Because money. Of course, it's because Hex and Nexus is #1 in the world. I know you have a lot of questions. You already collected 3. I'll contact you when you collect 6. The fuck? Lifetime is not talking about my lifetime? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, alright then. So just go do the march stuff. But yeah, now I feel silly for just basically ending last night when we're basically like, what?
This place is so warm.
Like, if I wasn't messing around as much, like, probably like 30 minutes or less. Turning back the clock when March 7th had just begun studying swordplay.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
Hey, Zetica. Due to me violating my NDA. Wow. Bot detected.
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These 2 masters just called me a swordplay genius.
That's our march.
Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword?
Oh my god.
I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
Oh my god, that is such a fucking March answer.
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
You just stick to your bow. I mean, they're effectively the same thing. Why not just use your bow?
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me.
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Don Hung? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
Oh my god. Well, it's like, oh, please don't drag me into this.
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Only 10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is our limit. No, no.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about sword masters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
Sounds like a great reason to stay motivated. Sounds like you developed a stereotype about heroes.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Like a tea ceremony?
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Now I just need more power. Notable ones you read, main character actually uses a spear. Huh.
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Oh my god. But in those immersion shows, they always kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea.
Let's just get milk tea instead.
Start our real swordplay training, okay?
I was like, fuck the tea ceremony, let's just get boba. The times and traditions are changing. The future is now.
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Oh my god. March 7th sword training notes? Okay. Oh my god, wait, no, it's basically her diary about sword training. Page 1, learning swordplay is so difficult. Just remembering a sword style alone makes my brain start steaming. But Master Yanqing says that sword styles are the foundation of swordplay. Nothing can ever stand firm on an unstable foundation. If you don't properly memorize your sword styles, all your footwork and stances will be affected. Fortunately, I'm a natural genius. I have created my own set of sword style cheat sheets, so I can remember them easily, no matter how complicated they are. I named these sets of sword styles that Master Yanqing has taught me, with all their feet and wrist movements like the crazy limbs technique. Like a fucking TF2 scout crazy legs? Standing firm, collect your breath, believe inside that you're the best, draw back your sword, hand in the air, get your enemy feeling scared. Spinning stabs with a relaxed wrist, it takes a while to get the gist. Approach sideways and wait for your moment. This is how you crush your opponent. Diagonal step before slicing through, and even the eons are cleaved in two. Step back, spin in one more blow. If the first misses, you have another go, because it's like dual wield, I guess. Step back, sword in, raise the pipa, take a short rest before going deeper. Trace along the 7th star, stepping left and right. Make sure your rhythm is clear and tight. Stand up, raise your sword, knee as a booster. Standing tall and proud like a rooster. Retreating and advancing mustn't be slow, but moving too fast will hurt your toes. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so long. Lunge down to slice, stab up while they're blind. This will make your rival lose their mind. After a right slash, rise up tall, maintain good defenses and never fall. Stab and slash in 1,000 ways and your opponent never knows your plays. Body and mind must be one with the blade. Only then can progress be made. Again and again, a dozen times. Practice from morning until the dark of night. Sheathe your blade and calm your breathing. March 7th is a hero worth believing. I don't know about that last one, though. Holy shit. Page 2, I'm going to lose my mind. Everything Master Yunli teaches is completely different from what Master Yanqing teaches. Master Yanqing teaches me how to focus on my footwork, telling me that I need to move flexibly while being aware of my left and right. But Master Yunli says that these are all just useless, fancy movements. She said I needed to learn how to exert power and charge up my strength to unleash a strike with my full force. Now it's like my legs are dancing while my arms are swinging a battle axe. If this continues, I'm gonna end up with a split personality. No time to stress over this now. I'll memorize Yunli's sword style first and worry about it later. Although her set of sword styles is pretty short. It's basically just about direct attack. I'll call it the simple and rough technique. Oh my god, she comes up the whole fucking thing. She should ignore the other person. I mean, like, Yunli is just basically all about just brute force, unga bunga, like, the fuck technique and everything. You just beat. If you get one good hit and you're done. Let's see. Breathing deep and legs planted steady. A hero never falls and is always ready. Hold your breath, sword out straight. This position will be your fate. A step, a thrust, like thunder's boom, scares opponents to their doom. A direct slash crashing into their blade. Though your brain rings, you won't be swayed. Drop your arm and slash across the core. They're now two halves forevermore. Jesus Christ! You need to actually land that one hit, but one hit's all you need. You know, it's like dual blade versus greatsword mentality in Monster Hunter. You just need that one hit, one big hit. And that's all you need. Hey Roblox dude, how you doing? So, wait. Chain of strikes, diagonal sweep, each blow slash strong and deep. Precision counts, not just the show. The key is a decisive blow. One strike to kill, that's the trick. Strength can make the miracle stick. Oh my god. Page 3, with the past few days of my master's careful training and my diligent practice, both my footwork and strength have seen an improvement. I've also come to learn a few things myself. Although my master's teaching place emphasis on different things, they both take different paths to reach the same result. If you only have footwork and no strength, your blade has no destructive power. If you only have brute strength and no footwork, your moves become repetitive and predictable. Integrating these two approaches is much easier said than done. Thankfully, I have my sword style cheat sheets. Keep it up, March. If you carry on like this, you might even overtake your master someday. Heh heh heh. Well, at least she arrived at the conclusion about, oh, what if we take aspects of both? Whoa. So wait, you're a gun lancer, so you guess you're technically a one big hit type. So they balance the weapon and stun breaks, so it's not one big hit, but a lot of big hits. Oh. Huh. You know what? Let's just take the long way around. Wait. That's just the usual courier package.
I'm planning on quitting my job at this...
Hey, this is not
oh
how it's
my
supposed to
god,
be, right? The Cienjo is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Sir, this is a milk tea joint.
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Cienjo? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks?
I'm sorry, we're sorry that we can serve customers with no taste buds.
And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Let's just give him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
How is that hard to remember? I don't know. This guy's a fucking, like, Karen in male form.
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
Oh my gosh, she's watching too many fucking immersion movies. She's March 7th, your ancestor? The sword champion of the Astro Express. Oh my god. Don't want to make this even more awkward. She's March 7th, your ancestor.
That's right! I'm your ancestor!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
That can be arranged.
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
With your hands on your hips.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are ya?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Jesus Christ, the one that like acted up out of nowhere and almost killed people?
As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs.
March's thighs are deadly. March 7 can cut through your mechs with a single slash.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Are you actually going to unleash them here? A few IPC mechs respawn and appear near the Sleepless Earl, and more Shinzo passerbys
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Luofu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run. And with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
Let's make a bet.
Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in
oh my god!
And shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by.
Oh my god, back to the whole barking like a dog thing. Oh my god. Where's Topaz and Lady Bondage? Though, just watch and just let him get his comeuppance.
Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Ew, no.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
You're not even likable enough to be anyone's apprentice. Like, holy shit.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke!
Oh.
And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Your bets are always so childish.
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Bruh.
I'm still worried about the owner. Let's go check on her.
Those IPC guys just want to pick on an easy target so they can promote their scrap metal. So typical.
These types of things are typical for these stories? Ah.
The Xianzhou and IPC signed a trade agreement, so those IPC people won't dare to cause any trouble. But, I mean, a bet like this is quite unexpected.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible, as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Only the person says, wait. Only the person says they'll bark like a dog. Okay, wait, give me 1 second here. Need to go turn on the fan real quick. Okay.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
In Blue Archive, there's a character who kind of acts like a dog. But I mean, that's a little bit different. But I mean, I don't know anything about that in Blue Archive context.
Oh, not only do you speak like a hero from an Emersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
They lost the bet and they have to put a dog collar on. Oh god. Before we know it, March is going to have an eye patch and 2 long twin tails.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March gave it any thought.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You don't have your Eidolons yet.
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
Can you post a YouTube video link of the Blue Archive Live 2D? I mean, sure, but I'll be focusing on, like, reading through Star Rail. I'm not gonna open up the video on stream. Let's see. Assistant teacher? Do I get paid?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly?
Wow.
Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Making time for viewers. And it's also the fact that, like, I'm also, like, multi-streaming on YouTube as well, so I don't want to get hit by just putting up any other YouTube video on my stream. I mean, it'd be one thing if I maybe had, like, a face cam or V2 avatar or something to kind of, like, react to something so I can, like, try to justify, like, fair use or whatever, but then without it, I'd just be putting up the video itself, which would kind of look bad, even if I'm, like, trying to react through, you know, vocally through what I'm saying in the mic and everything. So I really don't want to go through that hassle, and I already got a copyright strike on my channel once, although it cleared up like a couple months ago. So I really don't want to deal with this shit. Like, I'm not putting my channel at risk and potentially burning away, like, what was it at this point, 7-8+ years of VODs, over 2,000 VODs that I've, like, exported from my years of streaming just so I can view a video. Like, I'm not that fucking stupid. I really don't want to jeopardize everything that I've, like, done just to do a reaction.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant.
Oh my
to
god.
organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
I'll be sure to arrange lessons for March.
Rest assured,
No problem,
Masters,
Seneca.
if not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her.
Oh wait, hold on. There's some text message that I got. I need to check this. What the heck? Okay, hold on real quick. Okay.
There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
that would mean Yunli is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked,
Oh
and
my
make
god.
them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Oh my god, March.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
Laughless 7th is born.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant.
Miss
Any
Teaching
suggestions
Assistant?
before we officially start training?
Friends on the road bring twists of the fate.
What, twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
What's next? She'll learn sword lessons from Jingliu out of nowhere. Bump into a lonely ghost, accidentally consume a divine elixir, unlock an ingenious enigma, receive guidance from a sage. Okay, I want to bank on the off chance that like we'll have something like that happen. Receive guidance from a sage. Okay, part of me wants to pick 2, but I'll go with the sage one.
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened.
Swear to God, the next story update better have this.
That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Current objective: pass the first sword trial. Alright. Oh my god, days until sword trial. Just the fucking milk tea! As a swordplay assistant, you'll be arranging March 7 swordplay sessions and helping her mastering sword moves to help her prepare defeat Scott in 15 days. Miss March, the key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff, let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Wait, increases March's attack? Wait, this is all just confined within this and not actually her attack, right? Wait. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Let's start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword move, Cutting Cold. Increases her attack, max HP. Oh no, this so these are just stats within this minigame. Okay, I was like, wait. Learns a sword move, Cutting Cold. Has a chance to be triggered at the start of the turn. Unleashes sword chi via Weeping Duskwind, dealing damage to a single target. Oh no, they just have to set the goal, right? Yeah. Setting the swordplay as your learning goal, you can check the required stats for mastering it here. You can boost your stats by setting a training sessions, practice exactly what you need to improve. Cutie Companion Assist? Tenacity. Oh, what the heck? Wait, oh my god, wait, what's the optimal route here? So we just all in for strength training. Oh wait, how much does it take out of her? Oh, 16 per? Excursion? March 7th is a bit disgruntled, which will reduce the efficiency of the next training session. D-ting. It's me, Wolf, you're lying. Okay, can we make this go faster? Or do I have to press escape? Nah. It's only 2 D-tings. I'll add one more. $10,000? You only swung it 5 times though. Spacebar? Nah, spacebar doesn't skip it. Maybe it's like a view once thing, and then we can start skipping?
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
See, training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will decrease. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Click here to schedule an excursion and restore mood. Ah. So there's a turbo mode later? Oh, okay.
Another step closer to star-crazing Glass Greatsword. Most likely become a screen cap for many to use. I'll fight 10.
Let's see. Oh, swordplay sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage of time. It's so fun playing Celestial Jade. Let's see. Sword Art Anecdote. Day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. Nearing War Dance, many unfamiliar travelers appear at Starskiff Haven.
How should I go about this?
Oh. Nah, we keep going. More strength. Blade of One sounds lame. So I need 20... yeah.
Let's do this!
Oh, you have a random chance for a great success?
So much today!
Oh my god, we have to do RNG. Let's see. After improving training level, training effects will be improved. Ah. March's progress is incredible. Already qualified to master cutting cold.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta
The
find
next,
time to try
the
it
next
out.
goal is to build on this move and learn the next level of swordplay. Alright. Oh, now we need tenacity. Oh. So now this will go up by 12.
I'll fight 10!
Yanqing extracts a Cloud Knight's officer's combat record from the Seat of Divine Foresight. Observing a seasoned Cloud Knight's spontaneous insight is a great help to sword practice. Using the Butterfly Immersia, March 7th can feel as if she's personally in the war dance arena. Countless blades brush past within inches of flesh, truly intense and thrilling. Yanqing asks March 7th what she's feeling.
What do you recommend?
So cool, it's like playing a game. So scary and better off watching a video. Put away this disgrace of a toy and let me feel the real heat of battle. Let's go with tenacity.
Huh?
I heard from Kirby that you were oh shit. The fucking session speed up.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know! It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
Oh my god.
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
That's boxing.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it!
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March
Oh my
is
God.
still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
My god.
What? Didn't General Huayan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Let's focus on the test, masters.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay. And now, it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
The sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically, and no assistance from teammates is allowed? Oh! The higher March 7th Sword Art Ascension ranks, the easier to be to pass the trial. Successfully completing the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood. Oh, so do you want to, like, utilize as much mood bar as possible before a trial to get the full restore? Oh.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Did I just learn that with my fucking mind? Just kidding, just kidding. Oh god. I just beat them with my fucking mind.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! Yeah!
Okay, I'm playing an auto battler.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! Awesome!
We did it! Miss March, your progress in the auto swordplay has been remarkably fast. It's truly commendable. Chibi smiling face. Oh, I'm gonna get all stats up in the process. Okay. So we could neglect some of the other ones.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
So the way I see it, you want to focus one and maybe a secondary stat on the side and let your other stats maybe passively grow a little bit so that you hit the level 2. And then once you hit the level 2, then you can start scaling up more. Because you still use the same amount of energy per training session. So you get more out of the higher level stuff than you would with the lower level ones. Okay. So yeah, it seems like when the random occurrences come up, you wanna get bonuses for the stats that are your lower ends, so you don't have to waste time raising them up with smaller gains. Or get the mood restore as well, depending on your priorities, if you want to, like, beeline for something.
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Don't get cocky, kid. Nasuke, congratulations!
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant.
Where's the head pad option, though?
So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
Not good.
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
20%.
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Let's see. When you're taking a break, the mechs are still trading.
Oh, come on. You're just talking nonsense to keep me motivated.
That's the point.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
And pride.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Oh my god.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
I mean... fair, because we're strength built at the moment.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics. because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Luofu.
So, have you found any information about her?
Oh my god, he's spying on us.
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets?
Scott, the difference is that they actually win.
She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Alright. So wait, let me see this. So then, at the start of a turn, has a chance of unleashing to a random single enemy. Improves it. Well, I mean, we already started on this path, we might as well. So it's extra HP, extra crit damage, ignore defense, increase speed. So wait, Sword Art Ascension represents the culmination of her training. The higher the ranks, the stronger her combat prowess. Aw. Sword Art? No, not that Sword Art. No, it is purely offline. Let's see, tenacity. Actually, wait, what's that tenacity do? Chance to be triggered to start a turn. Unleashes sword pressure, miasmic conflagration. Use one additional hit over a greater area. Increases the damage from this. Huh. Wait, requires... Wait. Sword Art Ascension requirements 20. Oh. Wait. Five. Oh, that's 2 from there. 9. So that's gonna be 12. 15. But then we're gonna need 5 more. So then we have to get Molten Lapis here. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, can I set multiple pins? No, it's only one at a time. So I'm gonna need 150 tenacity regardless. Play the original opening for the boss battle instead. Nah. So that'll bring me to 90? $27. That's 8. That's 98. I'd be just off from... Oh, but then there's no point because I'm not even close to there yet. Yeah, no, I need to focus more on strength and then boosting... Yeah, okay. So how about we just devote more for strength until we get the random occurrences?
Let's do this! That's enough training for today.
So wait, Janzo Escapade. March 7th is frustrated on how to improve her swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. Oh, long time no see, Kirby and Miss March 7th. Whoa, hurry up and save the possessed March 7th. Hang in there, Miss March. I'll get the talisman out right now. Don't worry, Ho-Ho, I'm not possessed. She's just pulling your leg. It's been a while. What are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskiff Haven. Just watching the Starskiffs sail one by one. It's really relaxing. Being a Ten Lords Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. Too? Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March 7th? I've started picking up Shanza's swordplay, so there's been some academic stress and, social stress. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and the IPC Busybody. I think I get the gist of it. It's not easy trying to master a school swordplay in such a short time. No wonder Miss March 7th is stressed out. I know some evil warding swordplay, so if you need some help... You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you overestimated your skills? Sure I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Okay. Oh, the Tivifry's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try really hard to lose to that brat from the seed of divine foresight. Master Yanqing is really powerful. You sure you just aren't blowing smoke, Mr. Tail? Huh. As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master that exact same technique. Isn't that the fast way to do it if you want to learn that brat swordplay? No. I won't undo the seal. Tisk, I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth this much, eh? Thank you both for looking out for me, Kirby. Or for looking out for me. Kirby, I wonder what you think about the shortcut. Time is tight. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. Bro, there are no shortcuts when it comes to learning. Oh, do we actually want to do that? I mean, I'm curious as to what would happen, but normally the moral choice would be, you know, don't take a shortcut, but borrow the save file? No, but that's cheating. Use your memory card. My morbid curiosity is getting the better of me. Time is tight. Borrow the save file. Save file? When you put it this way, it does sound like asking to borrow a hardcore player's save file. But once Mr. Tail leaves, I'd still be left empty-handed. You also think it's a bad idea, right, Miss March? And everyone's trying to be nice. If you wanted it, I wouldn't help you now. Madam Honey just sent over a zombie case. Looks like a zombie? Looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. Catch you later. Scuttles off in a hurry. After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Ho-Ho again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail. Ho-Ho will provide 2 assist effects every day. During sword training, March 7th can receive assistance from companions, increasing the efficiency of her training and excursions. Starting today, I too help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose the assist effect. Oh, I kind of want to go with tenacity for today. Look, the training or excursion activities that satisfy the assist effect will be highlighted.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
Alright. Wait. Oh, an anecdote? March 7th has invited Ho-Ho to patrol Fixtro Garden together. As they are walking, Ho-Ho suddenly disappears. March 7th decides to return to the pavilion of cessation immediately. At least there are spiritfarers there. The quieter the place, the more likely one will hear strange noises. March 7th perks up her ears intently.
How should I go about this?
Sounds like someone's calling her. Mood, but small acuity. Sounds like an old granny setting up a shop to sell soup. She can hear her own voice. Ah. I mean, it would be nice to keep up with the mood. Although our mood currently is decent. Well, no, we're gonna be spending it because of the next sessions. So, how about the middle option? Miss March, don't drink the soup. Wait. Portable, the number gourd, chime. Increase mood consumption by 200% and efficiency by 400% when training for the first time. The next training is increased. Wait. Increases the next training's efficiency after performing an excursion. Oh. When performing training for the first time. Wait, let me see.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
March 7th is grumpy, which will greatly reduce the efficiency of the next training session. Nah, it's gonna cost too much. Oh, I need 150 for that, right? One 120? Holy jump!
I learned so much today. Well done, me. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th gave up on letting the heliobus absorb emotions in exchange for sword skills. Just then, Ho-Ho was leaving because of a certain zombie-related case. It's Kirby and Miss March 7th too. Ho-Ho, why do you look so dazed? We found 2 zombies near Fixtro Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. The victims had no heliobus traces on them, nor obvious external injuries, but they kept repeating some strange behavior. How interesting. Miss March 7th, please don't patronize me. Must be a side effect from being scared silly. That's entirely possible, but have I ever acted so strangely? You run super fast. This matter's probably not that simple. Just like when you and Kirby formed the ghost hunting squad. Let's analyze this together. Next up, let's have resident expert Huohuo introduce the case. Okay. Something might click if we put our brains together. The first victim is a ward dance combat registrant. Their muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Their arms were stretched out in front of them. And they were muttering all sorts of exercise rhymes. The second victim is also a combat registrant. He's a former Cloud Knight proficient at the spear. He was discovered practicing pole vaulting with the spear. Pole vaulting? The victims have something in common. They're both war dance contestants. It appears the culprit is expressly choosing war dance contestants as their targets. Maybe it's a mistake to look for similarities. That's right, we have too few victims. The similarity isn't convincing enough. You should give the analysis a rest first and let us finish talking. Besides the fact that they were participants, they also had a similar characteristic. They're both fools who went to Fixture Garden to poke around after reading the messages in the Luofu's ghostly grove. These victims believed that the Fixture Garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills, and decided to train here before their matches started. In some reckless attempt to harness the worldly energies absorbed here, people still believe this mumbo jumbo this day and age. Finally, these two were shooed home by the Ten Lords Commission Spearfarer on duty, Uncle Ju. They started acting funny the following day. Mystery solved! Uncle Ju is the murderer. He's a member of our staff. I think I've seen a similar story in Shinzo Emerja. Does this Uncle Ju have two disciples? One of them got bitten by a zombie and the other one got charmed by a female ghost. Our Uncle Ju has no disciples. Cut down on your Emerja addiction and touch some grass. Body reported at medical. No, not that kind of reporting. But since you want to join the war dance, you must be careful. Don't forget to contact me if anything happens. Good luck, Huohuo. Hope you catch the culprit and close the case soon. Goodbye. Huohuo scuttles off in a hurry. If that heliobus targets war dance contenders on purpose, Kirby, how about we try our luck at Fixture Garden when we got time? We might be able to help Huohuo. Paranormal Hunt is now available as an excursion. Wait. Increase acuity training. Increase the rewards gained from performing Midnight Paranormal Hunt by 60%. Let's see, starting from today, we can go on a Midnight Paranormal Hunt in Fixture Garden. Not only restores our mood, but increases our strength and tenacity. Oh.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Okay, now I just need to focus on tenacity. Yeah, that'll... wait. Okay, that's 151. So we can go for another paranormal hunt. Oh wait, no. Doesn't this, wait. Oh, no. This is the final day where I need to blow through all of the mood, right? So then... Yeah, wait, no, this should be the final day where we blow through all of our mood. So then... But actually, this is actually pretty... No, I mean, it's pretty efficient considering it's a 60% boost for today. And we need 500 for this one, and we meet that, we need to get this one. Huh. So 40 for each. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be... No, that's not as efficient. So even if I try to pick something else to learn, I'm better off just doing this for the entire day. Unless I really want to build Acuity. But I think if we all in for this... Well, I don't know. I'm probably fixating too much on spending all of my mood, but, you know, we get a mood refresh after a trial, and this is our last day before trial 2. So we'll definitely reach 150 before the trial, but we're not gonna hit 500 strength. I guess.
Let's do this.
Oh, hold on. An ancient painting has suddenly appeared in Fixtral Garden's long corridor. The painted screen seems to be beckoning travelers into the painting. The observant Ho-Ho reads the inscription, 10 years in the painting, 1 day out of it. That probably means the flow of time, or time flows differently inside and outside the painting. 5 years of sword training in the painting, only half a day would go by outside of it is what the painting says. March 7 thinks about it.
What do you recommend?
5 years of doing nothing but practicing swordsmanship? Or I'll tie a rope around myself and enter the painting to explore? Well, we need more tenacity, but I think like the sooner we try to hit the next strength upgrade would be for the best.
Okay.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are
Everything can be a sword.
possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
March, could you let me light a lighter over the flaming potent tea real quick?
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
Oh my god. It's also typical for these stories, master sworders can manifest a 1 out of sheer energy.
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
Oh, March!
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve, March?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Well, so we got 2 moves, but we don't have this one unlocked yet. Well, nothing much else we can learn.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon. Criminal.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Damn, March is good. See, it's all about the strength build. Just drink and imagine you're in a post-apocalyptic world.
Phew, that was tough.
Think you're the last sword user to ever exist. Aim to become a farmer. Drunk day in and day out.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
I'll save the praise for when you pass the next test. I really wish we had a third option for a head pat. Congratulations!
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinaifen into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
Oh my god, I remember the Guinaifen mentioned something about that.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories,
oh my
the
god,
sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, those who boast they'd win usually end up losing.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Milk tea. Is that a Nai-Win reference? No, it isn't.
Yeah!
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Luofu.
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a Waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs.
Oh my god.
Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord.
The Ember Lord.
To let that happen?
Understood.
This IPC worker's not paid enough for this shit. Can you request a transfer? Let's see, tenacity training, mood consumption, and efficiency. Okay. So we need to hit the next breakpoint. Wait, is that enough? One... Yeah, okay, that hits... What was it? That hits 500, like, just barely. And I think we can take a thing of Acuity real quick.
I'll fight 10.
Oh. See, March 7th have been invited by several Spiritfarers to play a Spirit Summoning game. In the eyes of the Ten Lords Commission staff, Spirit Summoning is nothing but a game of superstition that tests the tenacity of the physical. But after March 7 asks how she can improve her sword skills, the Spiritfarers slightly begin to nudge the planchette ever so slightly. March 7 decides to obtain the answer that she wants. The strength to move mountains, I'm stronger than you. Employ tactical while and use force while Spiritfarers aren't paying attention. Signal to Tail to sneakily possess her and pretend to be a spirit. I mean, I do need dexterity, so you know what? Fuck it. Is it? Damn! Why is it? March. Ooh, great success.
That's
Nice.
enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Let's see. Training effects on strength has been improved.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
After helping Ho-Ho gather evidence related to the zombie case, March 7th thinks the culprit is hidden in the fixture garden. To help Ho-Ho resolve the zombie case, Dio and March 7th arrived in the fixture garden in the middle of the night. The Helio bus is focused specifically on attacking war dance contestants as you expected and encounter an undesirable guest. Whoa, this is amazing. You got a... Wait. You got a spiritual light gushing out of your crown. To have the physique of a martial prodigy at such a young age, or a martial genius who appears only once in a century. You should stop lavishing your praises on March 7th. She might actually believe you. What do you mean? I'm a born martial genius. As long as you let me attach onto you, your core meridians will be instantly activated. Core meridians? Allowing you to attain a century's worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be a cakewalk. Trying to appeal to my competitive spirit? No can do. Stop cowering in the shadows and show yourself. Fine, you got me. Honestly though, I'm a master of all the martial arts across all schools. Just let me touch your head and I'll be able to impart all my skills to you in the blink of an eye. At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? Forget it, I'm not learning any of that. You don't want to? I'm afraid that's not up to you. I give my lessons free of charge. You have no choice but to learn them. All March 7th can see before her is darkness. Countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles all surging into her mind. Unfortunately though, not a single move is related to swordplay. Fear not, Miss March, here I come. I was almost too late. Oh, thank goodness you're here, Haha. Has that overly enthusiastic heliobus been subdued? Yes, I've subdued that vagrant heliobus in the Lunumbra Gourd. I suddenly can't move my arms and legs. I'll apply a talisman on you, and then you need to have a good rest. Sometime later. The upside's to coming with an actual ghost. I think I've gotten to the bottom of the zombie mystery. This heliobus preyed on the competitive will of the contenders to channel all its martial mantras into the minds. How to raise your arms and legs, how to move your body, infinite information surging into your mind non-stop. A pity we're not like heliobi. Such a massive magnitude of information will only overload your minds and render us immobile. The body can't keep up with the mind. While it was just for a short time, I felt like I could see everything, hear everything, but couldn't do a single thing. So this is what it means when the body can't keep up with the mind. Now that you recovered, I should be getting back to sealing this heliobus. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Ho-Ho. Ho-Ho scuttles. She always scuttles off in a hurry. I was thinking about spending some time with Ho-Ho today, but she's got some stuff to do. Let's chat again next time. It's draining being possessed by a heliobus, Kirby. Let's go grab something tasty to eat. Ho-Ho's assist effects have been enhanced. Increase strength training even more. Increase the rewards from performing the Midnight Paranormal Hunt by 100%. 100%? Ooh, that is tempting me. Okay, here we go.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Did I just learn that with my fucking mind? That's good. How's that day going? It's been fine. Just like the usual same old pretty much. So wait, gaze into Gnosis? Oh no, I ain't hearing any more about fucking Gnosis. Oh my god. Okay, so what's my next goal? Increase damage, increase speed. Dealing damage to the target with the lowest HP. Unleashes... Cause a single enemy to enter Autumn Lariat state and take dot damage, as well as having this thing deal damage once. Unleashes more sword intent via controlling more enemies and stacking this. Oh, do we have enough time to reach 500 acuity though? Man, I feel like for this, like, they really kind of... I mean, no, I don't think you have to... Well, no, I mean, they suggest going the strength build, but yeah, we don't have the time to deviate for other builds or other abilities. Which is a shame, because I kind of wanted to. Yeah, it looks like I have to focus on tenacity or something. Or, wait. Let me see. I need 800... So I still need 200 tenacity in general. Yeah, it looks like the way they distributed the... like, the skill lines here. Yeah, dexterity and acuity are paired up with each other, and tenacity and strength are paired up. So you can't try to do, like... What was it? You can't try to do, like... strength or dexterity or acuity Well, like, maybe the most I can do is spread out enough to learn just the basics of the other moves, but then everything else I have to fixate harder on. And depending on how it goes, maybe I only just spec into these just from the random occurrences. Yeah, so I need to... Although I need to hit level 56 Ascension, though. So we can get 7 here, which would mean 41, which means I would need 15 more. So then the 15 would come from hitting Fire Twirl Anvil, which means I need to hit 500 Tenacity before the end of this. I don't know if I can do it. So hit 200 as like the minimum requirement. And then focus tenacity. Ah.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Oh, wait, I'm not clicking on that. What the heck? So this gives me that much. So wait, 56 and 24. Or 12, which would... Aw. Well, I mean, we can get there. So that'd be 82 overall points versus 80. Technically, this would be... I mean, in terms of, like, total stat gain, this is about... how much? 96? $88. Huh. Because we need to raise both. So maybe we do this, but then all in for the next day? I suppose so. Because I need to raise both of these. Trying to raise the other ones is going to be a slight waste of time. Because even if I need more strength first, I still need to raise tenacity. Each action additionally increases tenacity and strength when performed for the first time. Next training efficiency after an excursion is increased by 150%. Oh, if you do one of everything, you boost all the other ones too. Oh. So that's like 54, 63. That's 63. That's like that's 115 points overall. So wait, 52.45 versus... after an excursion. Yeah, with the way I set this up, yeah, no, you really do just want to take one of everything here and then just take the massive stat boost for everything.
Let's do this.
And yeah, if there's another occurrence, we have to keep devoting for strength or tenacity. Oh, occurrence? March 7th has invited Ho-Ho to patrol, same thing. Strange area was such a place here.
How should I go about this?
Yeah, no, yeah. Think about this rationally and walk along the wall on the right. Acuity, operate the side crane and look over the entire maze. There we go.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th was possessed and paralyzed by a heliobus that liked to teach people. Thankfully, Ho-Ho arrived to save her. The Ten Lords Commission has sealed away that heliobus who's always eager to act as a tutor. It won't be harming anyone anymore. The Wardash participants who fell to its antics are slowly recovering their senses. It's all thanks to you and Kirby that this mini Heliobi Wars has been quelled. Thanks to you too, Ho-Ho. No wonder you're a Ten Lords Commission judge. You had something you wished to say last time. It's about when Mr. Tail said that the memories of swordplay practice can be channeled into me. I have to admit that I was the teeniest bit tempted. Just a tiny bit. My idea's pretty decent, huh? I wanted to have Mr. Tail help me out then. To at least learn a move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit it. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. You also rejected industrial learning. Luckily, Ho-Ho is too busy to let you have your way. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. That's not really true. I mean, I still resisted it in the end. If I hadn't run into the heliobus, I wouldn't have understood the sheer distance between all my knowledge and mastery of swordplay. That's not a shortcut to learning swordplay at all. I very much agree with March 7th on this. Though I've heard of a much milder and safer method than that the Garda's messengers have, that can shove non-existent swordplay members into your mind. In that case, would you still refuse? I might sought to decline. I think that I had to put my own thought into it, and experience it myself to eventually turn Master Yan Qing's sword and Master Yun Li's sword into a March 7th sword. You make a good point though, girlie. If my journey was nothing more than a copy and paste process, I'd never be able to surpass the two masters. There is a shortcut to learning, but not here. That's right. There are many ways to increase learning efficiency. I'm super smart. I've got a block of free time after attending to this matter, Miss March 7th. If you need help taking on Scott, come see me anytime. Mr. Tail and I will definitely help you out. Sure. Thanks, Ho-Ho and Mr. Tail. Ho-Ho is now guaranteed to provide rare asset. Oh, the effects I was looking at was the rare one. Okay. I should have noticed from the color coding, but now I feel dumb. One day until trial. Increase mood consumption by 300% and efficiency by 500?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Oh my god. That only nets me 90. Wait, that's 97. 108. Oh, no, 106. So wait, 102. So wait, how much does this take up again? So that takes up for 64. 64 mood for that? God damn.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
I need 350. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to reach it in time. So, is there a way to hit? There's no way I can get 200 tenacity in one go. Yeah, this is pretty much... Even then, let me see. Well, that'll get us the 350 for the increased damage, but that's about it. And we can't learn the other moves because we don't have enough time. Huh. And yeah, we haven't carried over enough mood for Foxy or Talisman. Yeah, okay. All sword or no play makes March into... Oh, great success with tenacity. Come on, occurrence. Shit.
I learned so much today. Well done.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue.
As the venue?
Seems like he has some connections there.
Yeah, after you had to bark like a dog there the first time.
However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
You're graduating already, March?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Oh, we're so close to getting this one, but we can't. I'm screwed.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Sword, heed me.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Awesome! Now watch.
Nah, Yanqing just sandbagging to make March feel better. Obviously. Oh my god, we got rid of his sword.
Out of moves.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
I failed.
Master Yanqing, did you go easy on me?
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
The tests are all over, but the real trial is about to begin.
I get your point, but this isn't the time for deflections. Quickly, say something nice about me.
Wait, no, no. Oh my god. Congratulations, you're now officially a member of the Bested Yanqing Club.
Actually, I didn't defeat Master Yanqing.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC mechs, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword.
Even a
and there
bow.
are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Wait. What? Select story direction? Defeat him fair and square. Maybe there's another method. Wait. Can't just thrust the story direction upon me? What the heck? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I just noticed that that's supposed to be a Ho-Ho silhouette. Oh, do we go the underhanded route? Well, I mean, I'm assuming this is underhanded, but... Oh, is this like the whole thing with March and like learning or like imparting more memories to her or some shit? Oh. Another method?
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
Cause we already know that Scott's doing some shit with the mechs.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely! The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Talk to Ho. Let's see. Wait, the practice dummy is talking to us? I hear that you've made sufficient battle preparations. May thy blade split and sever, and may victory find you. Wait, all sort of no play makes March a dull girl. In Saga of Primaveral Blade, train until March's mood becomes 0. Collect all possible story endings. Huh. After this, I can skip the training montage for other endings. Ah, okay. Oh! You can choose... Oh, you can actually, like, choose which route you want to go through here. What you choose on the other screen isn't locked in necessarily. Or it seems like it's like an optional thing? Because it gives less Jade as well. Huh. Alright. Oh. Oh, my weekly XP cap.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Thanks, Wawa. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't she kick Scott's butt already? So why is she back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
What would your ideal way of teaching him a lesson be?
Actually, I have no idea.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Do you have any ideas, Mr. Tail?
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
Rules are made to be broken.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me. I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal,
Is it really okay to remove your seal?
What's the harm? As long as you don't go snitching to that ghosty, we won't run into any trouble. Just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
Oh, so do we really want to go with a possession route or try to go with an honest fight? But then again, this whole arrangement is Scott's doing, and he's already making arrangements for the IPC mechs. And I haven't been able to train as deeply as I wanted to for the skill trees and everything. Alright. Ho-Ho's VA got changed? Yeah, Ho-Ho's VA got changed as well as Mr. Tail because Mr. Tail was also shared the same VA as Argenti. Like, Adam Gold, for reasons unknown, probably personal or some other things, got replaced or whatever. And there's now different VAs for Mr. Tail and the new Argenti ENVA. And yeah, Ho-Ho got replaced too, but I haven't, since I don't have, or never had Ho-Ho that much, I don't remember too much about how her voice sounds compared to people who did have her. I mean, sounds alright. Can I let you hear her again? Sure. Let me see, let me see. Here we go.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
I think there's like maybe the ever so slight difference with like the tone or some part of her voice, but I think that's just really nitpicking, honestly. Alright. I think we're gonna go the route of Billy Mitchell. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Following Mr. Tail's advice, Ho-Ho made some preparations and then he head to Arm Alley as promised.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence.
Wait, what is that fucking letter? The eerie ghostly flames emitting off of the envelope.
You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person.
No, oh my
God. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us.
No one say a goddamn thing about what they literally just did. No one say a goddamn thing. This is the only one time that this is an apt thing for us to say. Is this the motherfucking Persona 5 reference? They literally sent the calling card on the whole thing about calling him out for his past sins and actions and the time for change or twisted desires to be stripped away. Oh my god, they really did it. I didn't want to be that guy, but this is so fucking blatant with this one.
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me.
What the heck did you just say?
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark.
Oh.
I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi.
What? All time seem to freeze.
Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
What?
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Are we gonna change his heart? Oh my god.
Scott, get your butt over here.
Scott Sr.?
Oh, this guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleeping.
We're just gonna break his mind.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott. How many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the Lone Wolf? And our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey.
Jesus Christ.
Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
Oh my god, so we have a piece of shit dad. Okay.
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose.
Oh, what the fuck?
If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
So that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you.
Okay, no, he's rotten to the fucking core.
I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Holy shit.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Oh, did he set up his own dad and got him arrested?
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man! This guy is heartless! The old guy looks like he's about to cry!
He doesn't sound like he's about to cry. Okay, now he is.
I'm so proud of you.
Proud?
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
His family is so fucked with their principles.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
Ha ha ha! So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. no one will ever compete with you for her again.
Raxmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Raxmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
So he's just taking everyone in a higher position out of his way to reach this person?
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
Alright. Intellectron?
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Oh.
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
Oh, okay. There's like 2 ways this can go.
You like me, don't you?
You just go up and say it.
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Oh my god, Tail.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
So how's he gonna exploit this?
Gotcha off guard.
What?
Wait, what?
I recorded everything. You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
Yep.
What the?
Well, alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
Okay, what is wrong with this girl?
What the heck?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's such a jerk.
Fucking loser. Oh.
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be Scott himself.
That's just how the IPC is. Yeah, like the IPC internal structure is pretty toxic and like cutthroat. Like everyone looks nice on the outside and professional, but there's always like scheming to get up and up and up on the ladder to reach the levels of the 10 stone hearts and all that shit. Like cutthroat corpa like personified with the IPC.
The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire.
Oh my god. We really did have to go through this fucking...
Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
It seems like there's no bad blood over the backstabbing. Yeah, it seems like anyone and everyone involved with the IPC already understand that all the scheming and backstabbing is just like the natural way of things within the IPC. So everyone has like this mutual understanding, I guess, which is really fucked up, but I mean that's just, I guess, the culture that they've grown used to and gotten accustomed to. I don't know. Is it toxic? Everyone's cool with it? Maybe not. To outsiders, maybe, but to people within the IPC, it's just like the natural way of things in their specific IPC bubble.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those
so fucking
meaningless
cheesy.
credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am!
Oh my god. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Of course.
Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
This man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey!
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Wait, how are we fighting? Oh, I just have my regular ass team. Oh, okay, I was like, wait, how's Tail fighting? Oh, we even have the edict thing here.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Oh.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Stay away.
Relax.
If I want to headcanon it, maybe just making up a mental version of my party. Maybe? I don't know.
There's more to life.
Stand still. All will be swept away.
Oh my god, he really just howled like a wolf? Oh my god.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Sounds like Shimosa.
Ill tidings manifest.
I'll see you off.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
We need Musashi. Now shut up, stop. Cease.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Specialist Scott! Specialist Scott! What's the matter?
Oh.
So wait, Shimosa manga is about to get to that part. Oh, with Shuten?
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body.
Oh, I really hope.
Are you
Like.
okay?
I mean, I'm not sure how much they'll actually detail that part, but oh, I really wonder how they'll illustrate it. What part? There's a part where like Ritsuka gets stuck with Shuten, and then yeah, what Bryce said. She basically fists the MC like in the intestines and then rearranges it and tells us to endure it for a full minute. Any squeal or sound of pain or anything and we'll die. But we just had to endure it for a full minute. Or they ended up enduring it for a full minute, not making a single sound. And she fixes right up. Or something like that. And I'm like, god damn.
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously. Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
didn't drain all his emotions, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh my god, now he's just acting like a wolf.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
Oh my god, Tail.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think.
Um.
Look, it's kicking in now.
No, this is so dumb.
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you?
Oh my god, Tail! Oh my god, I'm just being inflicted with secondhand cringe.
Specialist Scott, snap out of it!
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
Oh. Oh my god, this is so stupid. You're incredible. You're incredible, Mr. Tail.
Of course I am. I've stolen his twisted heart.
Not his twisted mind.
Don't fight me, Specialist Scott!
Oh my god, this is so dumb.
Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Persona 5 fans on Twitter, they stole P5 again. I mean, they genuinely made this a P5 reference with a calling card calling out Scott for his reprehensible actions, and then we went in his mind to take his twisted desire. Like, it's so blatant with this one. It's not even like on the nose or subtle. No, it's just fucking blatant as fuck. The one time where you can aptly say, is this a P5 reference? Compared to like, let's say, fucking reviewers calling Soul Hackers 2 Persona 5 without the soul. I don't know, dude. Several IPC workers take off immediately, and Scott pursues them on all fours.
Aw, I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool Heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Woho and Tail used the Shienzo's Heart Snatcher technique. Oh. Wait, you can witness this ending in the Escapade Codex Mystique Spiritus Ex Machina? Wait, that's Silver Wolf! Wait. Oh my god, I'm so bad at looking at silhouettes like this. Assist March 7 with learning the sword and try other directions. Wait, try other directions the story could have turned out. Oh.
Master Yenqing, Master Yunli, you're teaching rocks! Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
Looks like Dr. Ratio. Yeah, nope. I guess they just reveal it all here. March 7th can complete the story through various sword art escapades, different Shienzo escapades, companion assist, sword art anecdotes, even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Each time the story is completed through a sword art escapade, March 7th will gain a trial insight, which will enhance her stats when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through Sword Art Escapade, Finale Rewind feature for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different endings. Alright, if different people were to practice swordplay with you, different stories would unfold, right? I was wondering if there's a chance to have adventures with other buddies. My god, we're doing fucking mahjong! A slacking diviner is set to organize the forbidden books in the Divination Commission's repository. Increase all initial stats by 70. Increases mood cap to 150. Huh. Increase all initial and max training levels by 1. Oh! Time rewinds to when she made the bet with Scott. Uh-huh. Oh. Wait. Oh, they reset everything to 70. So we have a faster start, but then, oh.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Huh. Okay, I kind of want to try the dot build here with Acuity. So, well, I didn't set the thing. I kind of want to try this. We can't do anything else, can we? Not really.
I'll fight 10.
Come on, great success. Come on, where is it? Damn it. You're gonna go head out? Alright, Sadaka. See you later.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Let's see. March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but the Divination Commission's repository might have some text that can help her. Is that you, Chingchoi? I don't think I've ever seen you taking your work seriously before. It seems you have greatly misunderstood me. I'll have you know that I've always had taken my job extremely seriously. I just happen to slack off for a few hours every now and then. Are you here at the Divination Commission to see the Master Diviner? We're here to see you, of course. To see me? Let me be clear. I'll happily chat, but if you come to me with work... Out of the question. You really do understand me. Wait, you're not planning on kicking back and drinking Star Taro bubble tea while you watch us diviners work ourselves to the bone, are you? Then you make yourselves... Wait, then you make some ridiculous social media posts about this being just another day on the Shands of Luofu or something, right? You got that wrong idea, Miss Chingchoi. I came to see the Divination Commission repository in search of an ultimate sword technique. You're looking for a sword technique. I don't know what you mean. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and the IPC Busybody. I don't know a thing about sword fighting, but if it's a book you're after, I can be of some assistance. I'm counting on you. Hold on, you know the rules. The Master Diviner has gone to the Yuchui Xianzhou to meet with General Yao Guang face to face. However, she has already pre-planned our daily workload for the entire next month thanks to her planning for every scenario. And if that wasn't bad enough, you know the Alchemy Commission's new Cauldron Master, don't you? As soon as she started her new position, she waved her hand and ordered that the forbidden books confiscated from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were to be brought to the Divination Commission repository for sealing. Before I knew it, I was absolutely buried in work. I get the feeling all these jobs have something to do with books. That's right. Our smart little March 7th has already figured it out, I see. You've come to the Divination Commission in search of a book, and I'm in the process of organizing books here. Isn't that just perfect? It's almost as if I'm getting Wait. It's also stuff I'm getting free. I mean, we'll be the best partners in the the Cosmos has ever seen. March 7th, are you looking for a new job? As if we can make a visitor work, as if I can make a visitor work for me. You two would be here on an undercover visit to experience the life of the Divination Commission. Oh my god. Kirby, let's go. We can ask another diviner. Wait, of course, I would not just take advantage of you two like that. Rest assured that if you come and help me arrange these books, then you'll be given permission to look at all the volumes kept in the Divination Commission. There, if you happen to come across a book recording secret sword techniques, that's a win for you as well. Well, when you put it like that, there's no time to waste. Wait, let's just leave it here for now. It's time for me to finish work. But it doesn't matter if the Master Diviner is here or not. We cannot have rumors about the Divination Commission using exploited laborers getting out. Next time, remember to find me during work hours. Jingjoy happily leaves the Divination Commission with a skip in her step. She must be going to play Celestial Jade. Let's come and check out the Divination Commission again another time. Alright. So, is that gonna be Acuity? Oh, training additionally increases Acuity and Dexterity. This effect is lost after performing an excursion. Work-life super balance. Training is increased by 120%. Oh. Yeah, so I was right in choosing Acuity as our...
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
I do need to balance this out, but I still feel like I can get some good stats out of overworking March a little bit. Let me see, Acuity. We need 100 Dexterity. Okay, you know what? So wait, this gives us 484. Okay, so these are effectively the same thing, but just how much more I want to focus on the Acuity. Alright. Oh, should I? Well, fuck it. Come on, random occurrence. Oh. A martial challenge has been sent to the Palace of Astrum's rear garden. March 7th's daily sword training has garnered the attention of the Luofu Folk Swordsmanship Association, self-named. They will dispatch their prize student to challenge the rising martial star March 7th. The local association has no class at all. He only gets March 7th to make the utmost preparations. On the eve of the duel, March decides to do nothing and go to bed early. I mean, I need the mood increase.
Good.
I really like your loosey-goosey attitude.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Increase dexterity, training, or work-life balance. Now, we need work-life balance. And then the final day is when we can all in.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Although, can we hit dexterity 150 before? Oh wait, actually, how does this work? Oh, so you can do it like that. Oh, okay. You know what? This is perfect.
Let's do this!
Random occurrence, come on. Oh, great success.
I learned so
Double the
much
stat
today.
gains. Ching Choi put forth an offer of mutual aid to March 7th, allowing March free access to the book repository. The Divination Commission repository holds many sold copies and fragmented records on Cloud Knight's martial arts techniques, covering all sorts of topics. March 7th browsed the materials intently, and after a long period of searching, found something that could be of some use. Let me see. What have you found there? Look at this! Demon binding blade technique. It looks like some of this book is missing, but it's clearly some kind of super powerful secret text. Take a look at what it says at the beginning of this demon binding blade technique. Does it say something like, if you wish to master this art, you must use your blade to take your own life? Demon Slayer fans be like. I still haven't watched Demon Slayer. I mean, there's like a lot of animes I haven't, or at least like the more, notable animes I haven't gotten around to watching. Oh, speaking of animes, I need to catch up with watching some anime with some friends of mine. Still gotta catch up on, what was it? Yozakura Family, my dear friend Nokatan. Let me see, what were some of the other ones you still have to watch? Oh yeah, like my friend recently got us into one of my friends got us into watching Too Many Losing Heroines and stuff. Hero Academia just finished anyway. Wait, how many episodes? Wait, what do you mean just finished? Not the anime, right? Because like, there's still a lot more to cover. Well, for the season. Oh, the series, oh, the series is over. Oh. But yeah, I've been already hearing a lot of people go on and on about, like, My Hero with the ending of it. Not that they spoiled any particular details, but everyone's collectively saying that the ending sucks. And I really wish I'd stop hearing it from, like, some people, because I really don't want my expectations tempered, but it's a little bit too late for that. Like everyone just screaming into the high heavens and shit about it. But I'm like, bro, come on, let me just wait it out and just watch. Please. It does. What does that mean? It means that if you want to learn this school of swordsmanship, you have to harm your own body. Otherwise, learning this type of sword skill will cause you harm. Blade has entered the chat. In other words, it's like work. As long as you're involved in it, it'll harm your body. Wait. I feel like the scrollwriter has bad intentions. Jing Liu would like to know your location. Not necessarily. Well, what about this 99 Yang incantation? Oh, I've heard about that one. Just from the name, you can tell that this technique is the pinnacle of the Yang techniques. Using it grants the user amazing muscle development. Their height shoots to 8 feet. Their waist grows to 8 feet, and their arm. Wait, what? Their height shoots to 8 feet. Their waist also grows to 8 feet, and their arm circumference does too. No one can withstand a single blow from such a powerful physique. What? Height, waist, and arm circumference are away? What? So, are you still human after you master this? This is martial arts. All that matters is subduing the enemy and taking victory. Who cares if you're still human-shaped afterward? Naturally, all powerful techniques come with a cost. I've always wanted to ask, but who is it that sets these costs? The majority of the incomplete texts in the repository are failed examples of martial research and development. Not only do they require combinations with forbidden potions like those found in the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, some of them even require all sorts of dangerous weapons. Of course, the martial research of our ancestors was always making progress. Look at this note here. It's possible to master the 99 Yang incantation while still maintaining your human form. It's possible? I want to see what this master has to say. I have indeed discovered a fascinating method. Unfortunately, I do not have enough space left on this paper and it will not fit. Why write it in the first place? What a con! It sounds like, or it looks like finding a suitable ultimate sword technique for me is not going to be easy. It's clear to me that you wish to subdue your enemies and take victory. Yet, you are scared to take on the risk of mastering a martial art. If you ask me, I don't think you absolutely have to accept these risks. After all, most people only fight to win an argument. I don't think that requires a huge cost. The heroes of immersion stories always rely on intense training and great skills to defeat their enemies. Then the stories end happily ever after. Since when was reality ever that simple? Is that not realistic? Vengeance, grievances, envy, shame. Humans have many complicated emotions. Do you really think things in the real world are as simple as I defeat you, you defeat me? If fighting could resolve everything, there'd be nowhere near as many worries in the real world. Reality is so complicated. I'm a diviner after all. I never believed that winning a battle means that a problem is solved. It's getting late. Let's leave it here for today. It's time to clock out. Good work, you two. Let's see if we can find someone to join us for a game of Jade. Looks like we made no progress again today. Let's have another look next time we're at the Divination Commission. Qingchui taught March 7th the trick of procrastination. When March 7th's mood is over 80, stats obtained from training are also increased by 30%. Oh my god. Quiet quitting? Reduce mood consumption by 30% and increase efficiency by 50% with training? Bro.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
I just learned that with my freaking mind. March 7th is full of vitality, which will increase the efficiency of her next training session. Wait, let me see. So we'll get 84 from this. 72. Well, this is gonna be the final day, so our mood will reset. So what about just this? So 90 versus 84. Okay, so if I knew beforehand to keep the mood up, then it would have been more efficient to go for quiet quitting. Okay, so we'll just go for this then. Because it'll reset by the second trial start, or the start of the second section.
I'll fight 10!
Oh? On March 7th is slipping through tomes. She receives an interstellar call. The eye on my forehead observes that Qingchui should be near your location. The Master Diviner's voice sounds a little irate. Tell her to open up her Jade Abacus, I have something to ask her. Qingchui keeps shaking her head, trying to silently signal to March 7th that she's not here.
What do you recommend?
Qingchui says... Qingchui says she's not here, sorry. Qingchui is indisposed at the moment, you can tell me about it. I'll open her Jade Abacus right now. Actually, does that increase? Well, no, there's no point in doing that, so let's just do this one. That's the divider, I didn't say that.
I learned so much today.
Sold her out. Oh, as a bot in chat? Oh shit.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all...
Oh, I know!
That's... Grasping the basics is crucial to master...
Okay, yeah, like, this literally is the same cutscene.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Could we? No, we can't skip this.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! Awesome! Now watch this!
Oh. Okay, 20 to all stats.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Well, these are gonna be pretty fast going through the redundant stuff. Oh, rare. For every 5 mood remaining after sword play sessions end, additionally increase dexterity and acuity by oh, delayed gratification method. So wait. By the session's end. So we want to end topped off. So, okay. We definitely want to... Honestly, we could just keep beelining. Well, no. We have to hit dexterity to... Wait, let me see. So we're at 21, 13, 20... That's 41. No, we'll only get 41 from here. Meaning, yeah, we have to hit 500 dexterity soon. Ah, okay.
That's enough training for today.
The price of mastering the blade is far more complex than success or failure. Just then, Ling Xiao also arrived in the Divination Commission. Oh, if it isn't the little sparrow's if it isn't the little sparrow's too little assistance. What are you doing here, Master Ling Xiao? I previously learned from the from Chief Alchemist Yula that many forbidden texts were lost during the Ambrosial Arbor disaster, and it took a lot of work to recover them. The Alchemy Commission is not an organization that should be used to store forbidden texts, so I came to discuss with the Master Diviner. And then these forbidden texts became my job. I think I helped recover a few of these. I have heard you mention them before. Oh wait, no, is that a reference to one of the unmarked side quests that we had to do? Oh, wait, yeah, because I remember there's some random unmarked quests where you're just wandering around and you just like pick up some shit. Oh, I have heard you mention them before. I remember you were saying that some of them were quite dangerous and mysterious. They sound like the ultimate sword techniques we were talking about earlier. I'm not the kind to let others do all the work. I've caused you a lot of trouble, little sparrow. Let me help you with the organizing. Wow, thank you, Master Ling Xia. If I'd known you were such a kind leader, I'd have gone over to the Alchemy Commission or the Divination Commission any day. Wait a second. Oh, I'll have to report that to the Master Diviner. No, please don't. Let's just get these books sorted. And we can all play a nice game of Jade together. As the group busy themselves and time passed silent, that's just, At this moment, the group knows to march up. Oh my god, why does the text go by so fast? Especially when I stumble over my words. I mean, that's a skill issue on my part, but still. Also, wait, let me be back real quick for one moment. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh wait, whoops. Oh no, Master Lingsha. Please take a look at what's happened to March 7th. This girl must have accidentally opened one of the forbidden texts. Qingxue, you close the book up, and I'll prepare an instance to bring her back to her senses. I'll handle the forbidden text now. Master Lingsha, can I help at all? Go and sit Miss March up. She has slipped into an illusion caused by the forbidden text. You'll have to try and call her back with your voice. You lift the unconscious March 7th to a seated position. Her lips are moving slightly, as if she's trying to say something. You close your eyes and listen closely to hear what she's saying. Kirby... March. This blade is now my tomb. The blade demon remains here alone. March, that ever happened to you? Thousands of years, they pass like a dream. Before we know it, we pass on. When did you start spouting wisdom like that? A moment later, you managed to awaken March from the illusion with the help of Lingshao's awakening incense. I see you're finally awake, Miss March. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have been so careless and let you come into contact with such dangerous objects. Oh, I'm fine. Thank you all for your concern. That book was called the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll. I can see why you'd be curious, Miss March. Oh, in that book, I was the Blade Demon, and the Blade Demon was me. I once stabbed and wounded an honorable man in battle and couldn't escape my guilt. I both thirsted for more martial arts knowledge and felt trapped by my great sword skills. Finally, I sat meditating before the Blade Tomb before dying a tragic and miserable death. That seems like a long story for something that only took about half an hour. Although, when I got to the end of the book, it feels like the story was only half finished, so I was wondering if I could read it again. March! Miss March, this book is extremely dangerous. I understand, Miss March. Please do not dwell on the book's story for now. Head back home and just focus on getting an early night. And then next time you come to the Divination Commission, we can discuss it again, okay? Okay. Right, once you're all recovered, I'll get to the bottom of this. Let's see. Training additionally increases... Oh. Wait, effect is lost after performing an excursion. March hungers for the forbidden knowledge, which is kind of fitting. Actually, let me see.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
I need 500 dexterity as well. So either I can get 136 just like this. Oh. Okay, no, that's just insane growth. Like, holy crap. Actually, don't want to, like, split it? No, because I get more out of this because Acuity is level 3. Yeah.
Let's do this!
Oh, great success? Yo. Escapade or anecdote? See, Qingchui needs to go to a small auction to collect restricted books. March 7th follows her. Although it is clearly a forbidden book filled with unfortunate legends, but someone keeps raising the bidding price. The price is about to exceed the purchasing budget approved by the Divination Commission, and Qingchui is starting to have second thoughts. As Qingchui's advisor, March 7th offers her her advice one last time.
How should I go about this?
We don't back out now. You already tried your best, stop trying. Don't worry about the cost, the Divination Commission has money. Oh, I kinda wanna go for the mood refill. Because that could probably make up for the dexterity we would get. Yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it, they have money.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
I learned so much today.
For every 3 mood after a session's end, dexterity and... oh.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Yeah, if I want to reach that... yeah, no, I have to reach 500 dexterity by this point. After performing an excursion. $102. So this one grants 146 versus... oh no, I didn't switch this, whoops. Well, we can really focus on this, but we also need to progress dexterity as well. Let's see. 152 over 146. Or... that's still 152, but we have less mood going into the final day. Yeah, we'll go with this then. Ah, I know other occurrences.
That's enough training for today.
One more day. Increased strength training? Ah. No, we're not going strength at all for this.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay. Is today the day we all in for dexterity? Or is it too little too late? Oh no! We can't do it! Unless we get a random occurrence, but... alright, leg day, let's go. Come on! Random occurrence. Oh? See, March 7 finds a book with missing words and asks Ching Chui for the reason. Some people can enter the inner worlds within books and bring items from the real world, into it, and items from the book out. What is this, like the fucking item world in Disgaea? Ching Chui explains that this book has had its divine weapon removed, which is why it has missing words. Although this is some sort of crime, if you can really remove the divine weapon from a book, March 7th finds a swordsman novel and steals the peerless legendary sword. Finds a science fiction novel and steals a star knot. Finds a magic novel and takes the Omnistaff. Hey Kat, how you doing? Looking for apartments in Japan has been stressful? Hope you can find one though. Good luck with the apartment search. Come on, give me the random great success! No!
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Time for your second test. I'll be your Grandpa always said.
So wait, actually, let me see. Are there any different responses?
Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
Yeah, no, it's the exact same. Just an issue these days, regardless of where you live.
Test today, right?
Yeah.
I'm ready. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Commencing pacification.
Awesome! Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Treasonous.
Not very sports.
So wait, you have two you're interested in. One's close to a mall, but going to and from work would be a drag. Other places nice and cheap, but a bit small. If you live alone, it's fine. Are you rooming with someone?
White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
But if family or comes over or someone lives with me, it would be a pain to deal with. I guess it really depends on what it is you want to get out of it.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional.
Alright, final trial time. Training additionally increases tenacity and I think I'll just do quiet quitting. Although we could reach 150 with these. Yeah, you know what? Aw, great success.
I learned so much today.
Alright, dexterity level 3. Let's see. March 7th encountered danger in the forbidden text, but found herself saddened by what she experienced and wants to return to the book once more. But yeah, like, just from the sound of the choices, like, the cheaper one sounds like it'd be better just for convenience, price, and like just like the everyday stuff. Like, one of them being close to a mall sounds neat, but you know, then it's kind of a matter of like, how often would you go there, and would it be worth the additional commute time, depending on where it is you're going or what your route is or something? Miss March, can you tell me why it is that you want to read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll again? I originally just wanted to find a powerful sword technique and master an ultimate skill, but after I read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll, how should I put it? I want to help him. I want to help the Blade Demon in the book. You have to release this need to help others and leave them to their fate. Oh my god. How would you help the Blade Demon? The mall is sick though. I mean, actually I don't know. You'd like to get the opinion of the agent showing the apartment just to get their take too? Yeah, probably best to get other opinions of people who are actually there compared to us in chat. But yeah, I don't know, it depends on what you want to get out of it. You know, if you really like going out and about, especially with like the mall and whatever it is you want to do, or just whatever there. But if it's worth like the commute time and and the higher costs attached to it as well, because I'm assuming it's notably higher being close to the mall and all that. I don't know. It just depends on how frugal you want to be or something. Oh, excuse me. I don't know right now. The Blade Demon made one mistake and his life was split in two. The first half he was a nobody, but he lived happily. But in the second half he had mastered an earth-shattering skill, yet was racked with anxiety and miserableness. It's quite a common story. He left his martial arts mastery in those pages waiting for a fated person to come along and pick it up. I can't help but feel like he wants me to do something. Ah, so it's your intention to rescue this story that was left abandoned in the pages of a book, young lady. Interesting. I can assist you, but you must first tell me what it is you intend to do, or I shall not agree. March, can you change the destiny of the man in the book? Unfortunately, I'm just a reader, not the author. Why is it that the Blade Demon was able to become such a master and yet never attain the satisfaction of a happy life? Miss March, you remember the immersion stories that we talked about before, don't you? These stories are always a combination of blessings and tragedy, using happiness in later life to make up for misfortune that was experienced previously. It's like adding a positive to a negative and to return to zero. However, we all know that beliefs like this are just blind optimism. Blessings are real, and so is misfortune. That's right. Even if the Blade Demon was able to master an ultimate technique, that would not change the fact that he regrets what he did in the past. I can be a bit of a Philistine sometimes, though I sometimes long for the life of a hero. I always think to myself, maybe I'm more suited to a life that isn't fraught with danger where I'm constantly surviving by the skin of my teeth. Return to zero? No. We ain't return to zero here. Like 000? Oh, I thought we were starting again from zero. I think a story of living a complete yet unremarkable life is far more appealing to me than cutting someone's arm off and mastering a perfect sword technique before the Blade Tomb. Maybe that's what the... Oh, wait. Maybe that is what the Blade Demon wanted too. As the person in the book, his story is already written and cannot be changed. Fortunately, this is not destiny. It's just a book. Actually, the author has no power over the order in which the reader reads their book. Miss March, I know where the second half of this book is. Try reading the second half of the book from the ending to the beginning instead. What? Just play the events of the book in reverse? So we go from a happy start to a tragic ending, from a tragic start to a happy ending? That is an abstract approach. I mean, I'm down with this approach, honestly. The author is long dead. The reader has the right to read their story however they like. I mean, there's one thing if they leave parts of the story ambiguous or leave it open-ended for reader interpretation, but this is taking a little bit far. You're literally rearranging the timeline in your head, making the whole thing a headcanon. Just read it backwards. Master Ling Sha, this is how I can rescue this story. Interesting. Let us give it a try. After making time to prepare herself, March 7th began reading the... Though you don't know the story inside the book, you must imagine it to be a story of a great master... God damn it! At the same time, March 7th awakens and the solitary shadow sword... Son of a bitch! Why is it so fast? Oh my god, I can't even... Oh wait. Oh, they do put the black screen text into the message log. You know, I never bothered looking back at that. Okay, now I feel dumb. But either way, why is the black screen text automated? Why can't you just click through it like everything else? I still don't get this. Ever since the very launch of this game, why? It just makes it inconvenient to have to bring up the message log again. So let me reread that from the start. After making time to prepare herself, March 7th began reading the forbidden text from the end of the story. Though you do not know the story inside the book, you imagine it must be the story of a great master gradually giving up on his outstanding skills. After some time, March 7th awakens and the solitary shadow sword scroll silently fades to blank white parchment. Huh. The forbidden text changed. Qingchui's convoluted theory was a success. That's exactly the ending that the Blade Demon, no, the regular mortal wanted. Oh, it's nothing special. It just means that the Blade Demon was a Philistine like myself. Unfortunately, I lost all the skills I learned from the Sword Scroll while I was reading it backwards. I didn't learn anything. Bruh. So, we read it from start to end and we learn the forbidden techniques or sword skills, but we read it backwards, and because we go from already having it to not having it, she forgets what she learned. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I mean, the logic checks out, but oh my god. Miss March, you read the book from start to finish, then from finish to start. You did gain something. You gained the story. At least now I understand that blindly pursuing power doesn't necessarily work for my character. Virgil has entered the chat. Although he did have a goal. Not blindly. The repository is organized beautifully. I must thank you all. If there's anything that you need in the future, please, just let me know. You actually have something. I'll tell you again, I don't know anything about sword fighting. Don't worry, Miss Qingchui. With that twisted logic of yours, I know you'll be able to help me. Wait a second. Provide one extra assist effect every day. Literally the friends we made along the way. The logic most certainly does not check out. What do you mean? Oh. For each type of training, performing the first session does not consume mood and increases... Oh. Oh. So we literally just... Oh my god.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Well, alright then. Oh, wait, we're literally right here. We're getting a cutie up. Yo. And yeah, all the other ones are gonna be... Yeah, all that's gonna be Omega inefficient. Okay, nice. So if we get any random occurrences, for sure we'll take something that'll raise our mood. Come on! Random event? While the Master Diviner is on a business trip, the majority of the Master Diviner's work left to Qingchui to handle. After completing the Master Diviner one-day experience pass, Qingchui's head spins. She has to drink some sugar water to replenish herself. Qingchui is so tired that she can't speak. Let March decide on how to order. Open up your taste buds and inspiration mung bean soda. Acuity 50 minus 20 mood. Work is not as bitter as coffee. Black coffee. Tenacity up, but mood is down. Maximum sugar and all topping star taro bubble tea. Oh, we're gonna overcap by quite a bit though. Sugar water, that's soda? No. We're hydrating ourselves properly with water, but to make it more bearable, we mix in a little bit of sugar so that we can drink more water. You know, you know, Fushan's like diet makes perfect sense. How are you supposed to have the energy without proper hydration and the sugar levels to operate? You know? Divination Commission work is tiresome. So we're gonna be overcapping by, let me see. 60, okay, we have 64. So we're overcapping by 16. Ah, that's not too much. Yeah, sure.
Ay, ay, ay.
Mood consumption and increased efficiency. Ooh. Training additionally increases dexterity and acuity. Ah, but we already maxed out our thing, right? Yeah, we've now maxed out the acuity line.
I gotta find time to try it out.
So now we need dexterity. Actually, let me see. We can either all in and just get 168 from this. 164. Those gains aren't... Like, we have overall stat gain, but... Although, how far does that bring us up? Because we can almost... No, we need to hit 500 for... No way in hell we're gonna hit 500. Yeah, no, we need to aim for dexterity up. Oh, what's that, cat? Although there is an achievement for getting 1,000 and everything, but that's not for this run. You don't remember which Hollow member tweeted about being both happy and sad? About her dream of using AC every day on summer? Oh! No, wasn't that, No, I remember, I remember it was on r/HoloLive real quick. Hold on, I can get the tweet real quick. It was... let me see. Hold on. I know I can find this. I saw this as well. No. Subaru is trending on Twitter for oversleeping. Oh, that was yesterday. Let me see. Hold on. No more Bibu stuff. No, not that one. Hold on, wait, I can find this, I swear.
I'm not pushing you or anything, but
It was,
more time thinking, there won't be any time for training.
let me see, wait, who was this again? Atanase Kanade? Yeah, from Regalos. Yeah, from Google Translate, when I lived at home, couldn't use the air conditioner in the summer, even in the summer. Worked up a sweat while working. Thanks to the support I received from joining HoloLive, having the air condition on every day in the summer has come true. I feel both sad and happy. Holy shit. Okay, so we get 168 from this. $164, 168. Nah, I think we go for the mood play. Yeah, okay.
Let's do this.
So it sucks not having, it sucks in Japan not to have AC. Oh, is the heat really bad over in Japan?
I learned so much today.
Oh, we're so close. So wait, especially because most AC in Japan are wall-mounted units? Oh. For each type of training, the first session does not consume mood and increases efficiency. Oh.
Did I really just learn that?
We walk outside and it's like a heat wave. Oh, damn. Although, wait. Strength and tenacity. Strength and tenacity. So we get 41. Whoops. Because we don't need acuity. Well, we get 300 from this. Now we need 350. Okay, could we hit 350? But we miss out on... So that's 9, 3, 9, 3, 3. That's 339. So we won't be able to reach it unless I get a random event. Unless... How about this? 105, 132. Nah, that won't work. And yeah, technically this would be... Wait. Oh, no, we get it from... Oh, no, we got it from here. Yeah, 1, 5, yeah, 3... Oh, no, but we lose out on the dexterity thing. Yeah, no, wait. Okay, I guess we'll just have to bank on a random occurrence. Does fighting Yanqing give us that? I mean, we're at the final part already, so we won't get any more stats from this final trial. Alright, we'll just go with this then. I just had to pray for a random occurrence. Come on!
What do you recommend?
Ooh. So, it may not be a sword manual, but a tactical manual is still fair haul. March 7 studies it for a long time, and Chingchoi has posed how to beat Scott as a question. The lot of victory has been decided, and March 7 has thought this through. Report this to an IPC executive and have them do the job for me. Have Master Yin Li impersonate me, a classic switcheroo. Sneak away on the day of the duel and beat a hasty retreat. Okay, so we met the dex requirements. Yeah, no, we have to take tenacity. Because, oh, no. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, we need to take tenacity because I haven't all in on it. Okay.
What the? That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Oh, did I not math that out? Oh, shit. I'm so stupid. I didn't check my math. Oh, that was because it was the 30% from... I should have made it one of the first three, not the last one. I'm so stupid. Oh, I am so stupid.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Actually, wait, do we get stats from the Yanqing fight? Well, I mean, I guess we'll see, but I'm pretty sure we don't. Or do we? I mean, either way, because, like, it'll just be the branching point for the story endings.
Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
Yeah, welcome back, Seneca. Yeah, to let out your cat. I mean, yeah, if your cat's, like, throwing the fin stuff, understandable.
Yeah. Awesome. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
You're all in on it.
Not very sportsmanlike. Now watch this.
I failed.
God damn, he got owned.
Not bad. You've made it.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
You're gonna go head on and stuff. Alright, Cat, thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the apartment search and everything. See you next time. Defeat him fair and square, or maybe there's another method.
Let's do it. I already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. Do you feel any closer to becoming—
Yes, absolutely.
Hi. Sword Hunt Journal? Okay, no, I ain't reading all that. Chingchoi, happy to see you here.
I'm going up against Scott soon. Do you know why I'm visiting you, Chingchua?
Yeah, with you, me, and her here, the answer is pretty obvious.
Of course, we're here to play Celestial Jade.
Yeah, you just have pre-fight jitters, March. Let's play a couple of rounds to help you relax.
Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough.
I thought Chingchoi was a bit taller. No, she's one of the shortest characters in the game. The shortest one is Hook, because she's like an actual child. But yeah, Chingchoi is small.
Well, here's the thing. Even if Scott apologizes, do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did?
Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
Remember when he barked like a dog? He definitely wasn't sorry then.
Exactly! He just wants to show off, which is why he picked Arum Alley as the venue.
You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out.
Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
Jing Choi listens to the whole story of Scott's incident with great interest. By the time he finished speaking, he noticed that there seems to be a hint of anger on Jing Choi's face.
If being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story.
He deserves a good scolding.
Scott really needs to apologize to regular people like me. Come on, March. Let's go find it.
Uh-huh?
We're gonna let him know a piece of our mind.
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th. And who do we have here with you?
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him.
This is the CEO of the Dynasty Corporation, Miss Jing Choi. Jing Choi, renowned diviner from the Divination Commission. This is the CEO of the Dynasty Corporation, Miss Jing Choi.
Don't freak him out. I work as the head of the Divination Commission most of the time.
Heh, what's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission? I'm a specialist at the Interastral Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so great? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent whenever you feel like it.
Enough! Shut up! What do you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
Wow. You really got under Scott's skin with just a few words.
Well, you almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
Is this really the same harmless little sparrow we all know? More like one ferocious eagle?
I guess not. Eagle sounds about right. That's the spirit. Strike while the iron is hot.
Leave it to me, I'm an expert negotiator. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh my god, we had to do the negotiation again.
Let me ask you something. Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Of course I do! I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen our structure? The Talent Motivation Department makes everything feel even better than family.
So, Scott, one of the representatives stationed on the Xianzhou by the IPC, while he hypocritically remains proud of the IPC's corporate culture, he also has suppressed his dissatisfaction and resentment for the corporation. The basis of Scott's arrogance is the authority and benefits afforded by the IPC. Don't let him take advantage of the situation and bully others. Double this round negotiation, skip this round. Discuss his... wait. Ask about their perks. Discuss his contributions and what he gets in return. Okay, maybe not soul searching. Like, you really need to get under his skin and, like, undermine the authority that he has. We've seen our structure. The talent motivation department makes everything feel even better. So what have you done? Is that what I should be thinking about? Oh, you know, should I just go all in and just go for emotional trigger? Just kind of go all in right here. Without knowing why, you absent-mindedly stare at Scott, leaving him deeply unsettled.
If you have something to say, just say it. Why are you staring at me like that?
Alright. So then... Oh wait, have you... I feel like... Oh wait. So I have so many amazing colleagues. I mean, he's hesitating, so maybe he doesn't have anyone to actually back him up. You'd ask about the perks, but what does that have to do with... Or, well... Talent motivation department makes everything feel even better than family. Oh, his underlings seem like a better option. Yeah, I'm thinking about the underlings because, like, because basically no one likes this guy. So then if he says that he has so many amazing colleagues, you know, normally they should vouch for him, but since he's a piece of shit, probably not.
Ask your underlings if they honestly feel like the IPC is their family. You consider them your family, but do they feel the same way?
Mr. Scott bosses me around as if he owns me.
A good bro of Scott's.
I own you, and that's what makes us a family, right?
Bro!
See, Scott? Looks like your bros have different ideas of what family means.
I heard even the lowest ranking Tier Point folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much does the IPC's success and wealth have to do with you?
Ooh.
Of course it has something to do with me.
Then tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
I was involved in the Alrum Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Uh-huh. Without knowing why, you stare at Scott again.
If you have something to say...
Okay, let me see. So I was involved in an Alrum Alley investment project. Yeah, bullshit you're involved. You're all involved in is causing fucking trouble. Charge of transport ships. May not seem like big things. Can't be done without me. Question his indispensability. Picture him leaving the IPC. Inquire about his personal life. Question the importance of... I think just one. Question his indispensability.
Funny thing is, Alrum Alley has actually been doing better since you left.
Yep.
As for those transport ships, do you really think no one else can handle it?
Yeah.
I just got unlucky with that project. If the IPC had listened to me, it would have been a massive success. And the shipping and transportation stuff, it's just impossible without me.
I've heard that the IPC's annual turnover is even higher than the total population of the capital of Passion. Even without you, they'd find other Scots to get the job done.
Damn. Wait, so their annual turnover rate is higher than the total population of a capital city of whatever the fuck this place is? Bro. I mean, the IPC is fucking huge. It's, you know, literally, you know, intergalactic and shit. But, like, holy shit.
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy. You're always worried about being looked down upon, and your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you. Do you really want to live like this forever?
That's so mean! Just an ordinary person
Struggling my ass.
Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying nasty stuff like that?
What about all the other people you fucked over, including your own dad? Even though your dad was proud of it, that's just because of the fucked up family principles that they've ingrained into every single family member.
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people. Mungming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop. All so that workers like us can catch a break and find some joy in our lives. What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
Oh, we were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her.
Oh, bullshit.
Enough. I understand. We don't need to carry on with this sword fight. I'm going to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl, and to everyone fully living their lives.
Have you forgotten the squealing like a pig part? I mean, technically the duel has been called off. And we're actually getting a actual peaceful resolution after calling out Scott and all his, like, bullshit and terrible personality.
Thank you, guys. I almost went too far, which would have been a mistake.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to be happy. I'll have some tea, read the paper, and explore the universe.
Uh-huh.
Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job at the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation.
Is he actually being serious? Because I'd be surprised if he actually... I mean, I'm not sure how all the other endings would go, but I wouldn't mind if this guy actually turns over a new leaf and stops being a piece of shit. Lousy job with the IPC, wonder what's his salary? Well, I have no idea.
Catch you later.
Scott leaves the arm alley with his bros and apologizes to the shopkeeper Sleepless Earl Mungming.
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Of course. Thank you, Master Qingchua.
This brief interlude is concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Well, we got ending 2. Marshall means to not solve the problem. Qingchua will handle things with a more refined approach.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Oh god. Oh, raise tenacity to 500 is one of the other achievements. Okay, so I need to raise... yeah, just 500 tenacity and I'm good. You forgot that you got some strawberry milk a week ago that you haven't drank yet? Huh. Well, I mean, depending on the carton or bottle or whatever... I mean, I'm not sure how strawberry milk is processed, but... milk can last, like, a little bit longer than a week, but it all depends on what the the date says on the bottle or carton or whatever. And also, when in doubt, smell and brief taste test. Oh, it's in like a Japanese can or something. Oh! I mean, I don't know anything about that particular brand. Well, I think the best thing to do would just be just have it anyways, or like take like open it and take like a sip and open it, smell it, and then give it a sip. And if you don't feel like there's anything funny with it, then it should be fine. Like, a week's not too bad unless like you happen to pick it up like at the tail end of its expiration date and then you waited a week after or something. I remember I made the mistake of buying some milk without looking at the expiration date, and it was like before they stocked some new ones. So then I got like milk that was gonna expire in like 3 days, and I'm like, oh son of a bitch. So you bet your ass I made like a shit ton of like chocolate milk or something to like drink it all within like 3 days. Oh my god, it was... Oh. Well, we got one March Eidolon. Still missing the other ones though. Oh. God, I feel a little bit tired. I don't think I can get the rest of the 3 other endings within tonight's session. Yeah, I think I'll leave it for next time or something. And it's not like I'm in any rush to... What was it? It's not like I'm in any rush to kind of get all this done right here and now and... whatever. Although... part of me doesn't want to leave like another session for Star Rail for just this, because there's not much else to really do. Well, I mean, actually, hold on. We still have the companion mission for Yin Li, so that can also take a bit of time to get through too, depending. So actually, maybe I could leave getting the other endings and do the companion mission for another session. But I do want to get back to Trails to Daybreak, though. So I think we'll pick up March 7th's like whole like alternative timeline thing for next time. Also, hold on, I kind of forgot to give March her Eidolon real quick. Whoops.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
But yeah, the most important part is getting this E2 here. But yeah, wait, let me see. What's my stamina at? Oh. Screw it. I'll just go use some Versifiers and just convert it before I sleep or something. And nothing else. There's the limited rewards, but I'll grab them all at the same time once I'm done with the event. Okay. Well, I'll have to just leave Stalro here for now, and we'll pick back up on the companion mission and the rest of March's event at or quest line at another time. You need to work on your Zenless stuff? Yeah, good luck with that, Setika. But yeah, like, I recently dropped Zenless because taking into consideration my small frustrations with small aspects of the day-to-day stuff with Zenless, on top of like what I'm doing with my free time, I decided to drop it because I've just been spending too much time with it, like adding it along with the rest of the stuff I want to do, and then just trying to chill and everything. So I kind of feel bummed out about it, but like it's too much on the stack of everything I want to do and then just going about the rest of my day. But yeah, I mean, Zenless is like a really nice game and all. Like I'm interested with like where the story's going, like the general like feel and vibe of the game, the character designs, how over the top the animations and not gonna lie, the physics are. Like they really just want to go completely goofy and horny with like the entire game, and I really like what they're trying to do with it. But like going from the to the more tedious stuff with Hollow Zero and the TV exploration system, which the devs have said they want to replace with the rally type missions, which is basically like the exploration stuff, but in the actual combat format instead of like the tile TV system, which felt really tedious after going through it like your third time or whatever. You're also curious about the other AIs besides Fairy. Yeah, there's also that big mystery too that they're setting up and then will slowly play out over the course of the main overarching story. But I don't think I can keep up with the game and try to maintain it. I mean, technically with the story, you can just go with the story only and then just kind of go with the trial characters and all that, but usually with gachas, like I usually don't like playing gachas and stuff casually. Like I usually want to like grind things out to a point where then things would get to the point of like a cruise mode. But I'm not willing to put up with some of the annoyances I have with Zenless's progression to get to that point, on top of maintaining everything else, on top of doing all my other playthroughs, on top of whatever else I have to do IRL or in my free time or whatever. So I'm like, it's unfortunate. It's one of those. It's always one of those things where it's like, if I wasn't playing anything else, like I'd be putting more time into it. But yeah, and that's just kind of how it goes in the gacha space, honestly. Either you pick up everything and play everything just doing like the bare minimum what you have to do, or you stick with the very few that really catch your eye and then just pretty much only play those and not spread yourself excessively thinly with all the other gachas out there. Because like I really don't do like seasonal or I really don't do gachas by like a seasonal like investment of just logging in when like the big stuff comes in and then just dip when it's over or whatever. Like like because I want to see the rest of what the game has to offer to justify, you know, keeping with a game and all. You might play GFL, which is like XCOM-esque, or GFL 2. Yeah, I heard about that. But I used to play Girls Frontline as well, but the grind loop got really taxing for me since they kind of based it off of Honkai collections, like leveling loop, because it doesn't have the GFL 1 doesn't have the traditional gacha stamina, but uses 4 core resources, kind of like how Honkai Collection has fuel, ammo, steel, and bauxite. Girls Frontline has 4 similar resources where you craft other gun girls or send other girls out for missions and then use resources to send them out to refill their ammo, repair them, or do other things, which theoretically you could keep playing forever. GFL doesn't have permadeath though, which is nice. Yeah, honestly, like Honkai would be much less like tedious to go with if there wasn't permadeath, because like, what's the point of doing anything involving permadeath in a gacha environment? Because like, you don't want to waste, or you don't want to get an actual boat girl killed after you spent months grinding them up, maybe even with a marriage ring that you spend like actual money on, if you actually do that. So then you literally spend money just to have a boat girl killed because they're at death's door, and it's programmed that if they get heavily damaged, they will always live at 1 HP. But if you continue to send them out at 1 HP, then they will die on the next hit for sure. So then, why would you intentionally sack a boat girl you spent so much time with when the whole point is getting attached to the boat girls of your choice, and then also sending them out for key runs to beat certain battles or events? And getting the permanent kill will permanently set back your account until you reacquire them. And God forbid they're event limited, meaning you'll have to wait months, if not years, for them to come back, depending on drop rates and drop opportunities. So why the fuck would you actually risk sending your boat girls on a suicide mission? So it's just like, it's such a stupid ass design. Like, it'd be one thing if they suffer like extreme damage where they have to be sent back, and then you could continue on like a fruitless effort, like instead of like a combined fleet of like 12, you have 11, but they're all still full HP theoretically, and then you could still keep the run going. Like, that would be acceptable for contact collection. Maybe. Barely. Depends. But at least, like, you can keep going with the vain hope of, like, okay, we're down 1 or maybe 2, but maybe there's still a sliver of hope that the run can still finish. But no, they don't do that. Like, Honkai was fun and all, but like, they have so many archaic ass design decisions that they refuse to change up or whatever. That's just like, there's a reason why Azure Lane and Girls Frontline have basically occupied the space that Honkai left. Although definitely not in the fan art space. Well, I mean, Azure Lane has a lot of fan art, but like, in terms of like people actually wanting to play the game, like, you only have the very few veteran holdouts for Honkai versus like Girls Frontline. Although I don't know how GFL's popularity is doing nowadays. But then you have like Azure Lane with its like horny ass design, which I don't mind horny design, but at least has some class to it. Like Honkai, the main thing that they had going for it was like the art and like behind the ship girls. And also like how even if they do have some horny designs with certain girls and all, they have like a certain theme per class of ship and within each division. So you had consistent uniforms and theming, which really felt like they were connected together, especially with like the history behind all of the boat girls that goes into the designs and also the potential voice line interactions and references and stuff. So for actual World War II buffs and everything, like, this would really, like, appeal to them. But then, Azure Lane doesn't really have that from the things I've observed and looked up. I'm just like, like, it really doesn't have that extra level of, like, detail to really, like, give the boat girls, like, a more unique identity aside from, like, lolly boat girl or boat girls with animal ears or some shit without too much rhyme or reason to their design. Slowly dwindling for GFL 1. Yeah, I would imagine. It's been out for a long time and GFL 2 is on the horizon. Or, wait, is GFL 2 out already? I don't know. One ship in Azure Lane got redrawn? Oh, god damn, really? But yeah, okay. But I think I'm just gonna leave it here. I want to set up a Trails Through Daybreak stream probably tomorrow. Gonna go get some rest and all. And yeah, thanks for watching. We'll pick up Star Rail with March's questline and the companion mission some other time when I feel like it. But yeah, take care everyone. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye bye.